Namaste and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We have finally arrived to the grand finals of the Clash of Giants Season 4. My goodness, we made it this far. My name is Sanhok together with Red Queen. Can you believe it, Red Queen? We're finally here.
I've been dreaming about it since last night. I've been excited. I was thinking about the whole tournament since this morning. And again, as you mentioned it, Sir Cloud, today the real battle begins. After grueling matches from the qualifiers down to the playoffs, today we embark on another journey where only one team can reign supreme.
Oh, only one will take home the trophy. And if you guys have seen the trophy before on the social media pages of the previous winners, the trophy is amazing. It is like a huge trophy, man. I'm just so excited for the teams. I mean, one thing is about the prize money, but holding that trophy, it's another.
I feel like it's always, the bragging rights, because 15,000 US dollars. This is just like pocket money for them, Sir Cloud. The teams that we have here inside the lobby, they've participated in a lot of huge tournaments, right? In a huge stage. But this one, I feel like, hey, even if this is just an off-season tournament, we are still the best among the rest. And that's what I want to see for today's set of matches.
Yes, and I can't wait to really reintroduce some of the teams that kind of skipped the playoff because they qualified directly onto the grand finals. Of course, in case you missed out on the program before this, we're going to get you guys up to speed. And we're going to start it off on today until the next couple of days. So do keep an eye on your favorite team as well. And you know what, Red Queen? I don't think we know, at least on the casters desk, we know who won the fan voting team. Do you?
I'm not sure if I'm even allowed to mention just who won the fan favorite. No, not even the fan favorite. It's the teams who actually qualified for the grand finals because of their fandom. But let's wait for the confirmation coming from the pod. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the point system once again, ladies and gents. And again, for your favorite teams to get something out of every matches, well, they need to land from 1st down to the 8th. But if they land from 9th to 16th, they're not going to get anything. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah. But they can always fight for the following round because this is PUBG Mobile, ladies and gentlemen. You don't get a good round, you can come back in the following round. But that's up to the mentality of these teams. Now, talking about the format, we started with qualifier rounds of Southeast Asia and South Asia. We went through the grueling prelims process. We just finished the playoffs yesterday. We are now in the grand finals that will be played starting from today to the 3rd of May. And we will feature the best of the best teams. 2 from the prelims, 13 from the playoffs, and 1 from your voting.
Ooh, yes, interesting. We have yet to announce that in just a while. But you know what, Sir Cloud? We're back to the square one, right? It's a reset. It's a clean slate for everyone. Again, I'm just looking to see whether the teams are ready to show their horns right off the bat, considering that we only have 4 days for the grand finals. And let's take a look at the prize pool distribution. Again, we're done with the playoffs, right? We've already crowned the champions for that stage. Now we are hopping into the grand finals, which has a total of 12,000 US dollars. And of course, first placer will get the big chunk, the big slice of the cake. That's a total of 4,000 US dollars. And you know what, Sir Cloud? Man, we still got some individual prizes to be given away. Team with the most winner chicken dinner, player with the most headshot elimination, and of course, the fan favorite caster. Oh, player rather.
How I wish we do stand a chance to get an extra bonus. I'm just saying. I wouldn't mind. Or maybe we should put out, we should put out like a prize pool for the caster that does the best TikTok dance.
Ooh.
Oh, Red Queen will win this. I'm pretty sure. You're so experienced in that.
My goal for this tournament, Sir Cloud, just to be honest, right, is to see you do that TikTok dance. That's why I worked hard, to get all of my predictions right as much as possible, and now the score is what 7-7-2. So yeah, I mean, I'm already excited. We only have 4 days of the grand finals, so let's make Sir Cloud dance.
I just need to beat Pika now, right? I just need to leave Pika behind and we good. The fact that, oh man, we are just like trailing each other, it's insane now.
Oh man, I'm just excited. Which of the teams are gonna get the first winner chicken dinner, Sir Cloud? But you know what? I definitely agree with you. If the boss of the boss of the boss of Ruthless Hype Esports is watching right now, can you give some category for your favorite casters with an equivalent prize moolah, of course?
I mean, if it's not money, we don't mind like a trophy or some merch. We won't mind
merch.
that.
I would go for a merch.
Merch.
Double
yeah.
down on that one.
Absolutely agree. But anyway, so before we head on to our show, of course, we have more to tell you about today's schedule and what's going to happen here. And these are our amazing teams that will be playing. Of course, we'll talk about the teams that qualified directly from the playoffs first.
Ooh, all right. Just to give you guys the names of our participants, we've got Hail Esports, DRS Gaming, BIGETRON, Red Aliens, who happen to have landed at the third spot. Amazing. And also the GEEK fam coming from Malaysia. Oh man, everyone played except for Hangman.
Oh yeah, Mr. Hangman. We still don't know who he is, so yeah, I don't know if he'll make a surprise appearance for us today, but for the other teams, formidable vibes, we've seen all of them. Leo Esports, familiar names as well. Boom Esports, of course, and a YOODO Alliance. No change in the lineup for YOODO Alliance, especially post-transfer window. So they're sticking with the same exact lineup from the last PMSL.
Oh man, YOODO Alliance yesterday played a different game. They were so aggressive inside the battlefields, and I want to see exactly that kind of energy coming from YOODO Alliance once again. And as for Boom Esports, Sir Cloud, I'm excited to see Flyboy once again inside the battleground. So let's see if he's gonna make an appearance. But we also got Vampire Esports, we got FAZE Clan, we've got HORAA Esports and IHC. And speaking of HORAA Esports, I guess we have a new member joining us for today's set of matches, and that would be Himson. I'm getting a word, from my Nepalese friends that Himson is currently the most sought after guy. And it's a great thing that he is now a member of HORAA Esports. So I'm excited to see him play.
Okay. Let's see if he'll be showing his stuff here for us today. Other than that, DEWA United HELIOS is back, ladies and gentlemen. They qualified directly from Group A as the champions of Group A way back in the group stages. Of course, we gotta have Falcon Force here. 7-9. With that final chicken dinner that they played in the second last game yesterday, that edged them into the grand finals, and hence we're seeing them here today. And of course, not to forget T2K Esports with rules in their lineup. And T2K is actually the team that qualified here through your voting.
Yes, exactly. T2K are trained to kill, are the ones who will be participating for the grand finals. Thanks to you, awesome audience, and of course, the big fandom of T2K. Now, out of all the teams that are going to be playing for today, Sir Cloud, I also want to bring up the fact about, Falcons Force. It was a different show of force yesterday. I mean, I believe it wasn't really the kind of gameplay that I did expect, coming from Top and the rest of Falcons Force. Perhaps we will be seeing some sort of like teeth, even, horns, everything else in between. And I would love to see how they really move inside a battlefield in case, they play in an official tournament.
Oh yeah, I know, right? We might see something different because throughout this tournament, Sometimes we've seen them playing the long range. Sometimes we see them play without DBS. Sometimes we see them play close quarters combat. So they seem to be mixing around their style. It's totally understandable because this is a off-season tournament. This is the best ground for them to really try stuff out and see whether what works, what doesn't. And now that the fact that they have made it into the grand finals, we might see the best of whatever that they've learned in the previous rounds. But we will also see the best of our sponsor, a neighbor who is kind enough to give all of you out there a 10% discount of PUBG Mobile UC top-ups. All you need to do is use the code COG4, and this discount is only available for this week. If you need the link, it is in the chat right now.
Amazing deal coming from Enable. Of course, Clash of Giants Season 4 will not be possible if not for the help and generous support of Eneba. But of course, 8,100 UC, you can actually purchase this one for about, I think, $100 US. But with Eneba, you can actually get this 8,100 UC for only $85 US. So again, it's an amazing deal. And what makes it even more exciting is the fact that you don't need any code for this. But this offer, of course, is only available up until the end of this tournament.
Yes, very limited amount of time, ladies and gentlemen, so you do not want to miss out the opportunity. Get it right now before you forget. But in order for you not to forget our format, we're going to remind you what's going to happen in today's matches. So we're going to return back to our regular format of having a Sanhok inside of a match. Started off with Sanhok, followed by 3 Erangels, and we're going to wrap things up in the last 2 MIRAMAR games today. 6 matches will be played every day in the grand finals for the next 4 days.
Okay, so we have a rumble in the jungle, so to speak. You know what? To be honest, Sir Cloud, I feel like Sanhok is the most dangerous map that we have just because of the terrain. You know, it forces players to have a lot of CQCs, you know, ambushes in between fights. So for me, it's this is one map that is really a make or break, you know, for a lot of teams here. But you know what? I'm also curious if we're ever going to see the Candy map, you know, played in an unofficial tournament and an off-season tournament. Will that still be possible though?
I don't know. It has been like years by now, I think, that I've been hearing about the rumors that, oh, Vikendi is coming back, Vikendi might come back, and so on and so forth. But yeah, no sign of it just yet. Hopefully we get to see it in the future because I do miss Vikendi. But what I do not miss is our prediction, Red Queen. We're back at the board.
See, it's hard to give a prediction for the first day because we don't really know what's gonna happen, right? We don't have the data for it. Again, it's a restart, it's a reset, and we really cannot say how teams are gonna approach this one. But for the sake of doing the prediction, production, please go ahead and be the first one to lock in your team.
Yes. Feel how it is to feel.
Falcons.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Going big early on. All right. Ooh.
I've been getting a lot of word about this Himson guy, Sir Cloud. So
Okay.
I would like to test that theory. I would love to see him perform inside a battlefield. So I'm locking in HORAA Esports.
Ooh. Okay. I like to test the fan theory. The fans voted for them. They
Oh,
cannot disappoint the fans. They want to start it big. They want to give it back to the fans. So let's put in T2K.
yeah. And again, shout out to everyone watching Clash of Giants Season 4, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. Please don't forget to subscribe to their YouTube channel and also follow and like their social media pages. We've got Instagram, TikTok, and of course, Facebook. But while you guys are at it, don't forget your favorite casters as well. I mean, we do put up a lot of contents, you know, and, you know, our updates when it comes to live work and perhaps some, you know, love on the side. We don't know, but you need to just follow us on our social media accounts. It's down there. It's at Red Queen Andy and Sir Cloud MY.
Yeah, love comes in all forms, right? It can come in
Yes.
self-love. It can come in love for the people. It can come from love for all things. Love is everywhere. So let's spread the
Yes.
love, ladies and gentlemen, by supporting each other as much as the show or Ruthless Esports
Mhm.
support all of us as part of the community for us to enjoy an amazing off-season tournament like this.
Yes, and my recent post that I have on my IG is I posted a kimbap. Have you tasted a kimbap, Sir Cloud?
Oh, oh yes, it's Korean.
Yes.
Rice and dishes on top of it.
Yes, and it's actually one of my favorites. And I did put up a question wherein, okay, if I visit your country, what food do you want me to taste first? So I mean, if you're following me on my social media account, you can just message me, and I may even post your answer. Who knows? Hey.
Ooh, how about kimbap with durian if you come here? Let's
Ooh,
go.
I'm not gonna say no on that.
But for real, there are we do eat durian with rice here. Although it's not common, but we do.
Hmm.
Just putting it out there.
Well, I'm a foodie, Sir Cloud, so I'll definitely gonna try that. But you know what? Let's explore some exotic food down there in Sanhok as we now prepare our teams and check out which areas are gonna be highly populated, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, the flight pad is smack down there in the middle. We can see Sem9, Vampire Esports, VRS, who had an early deplaning. Geek Fam seems to be headed towards Kampong, but I'm seeing a split happen for this team. As for the guys of HORAA, well, they are a bit on the northeast side of Sanhok, probably Camp Bravo. Ooh, I can hear a
Well, looks like it's happening in Ruins featuring Vampire Esports. And looks like they're up against a Leo. And Haidami, the big man for Leo, will get a 2 knocks back to back. Vampire Esports. One of those you blink and you miss it moment.
We don't exactly know what happened on the side of Vampire Esports, but yeah, Leo, I mean, they're so eager to really put up numbers here on the scoreboard. Looks like to me, the kill fit is actually lighting up as well. It's Mafia Ninja coming from HORAA Esports, currently knocked down. Same thing goes for Mormon of FAZE, and they're also up against Falcons somewhere around Sanhok.
Oh, here we go. We got Falcons as well with a new player. I'm not sure if it's new or what, but there's Noob in the lineup. I have no idea who he is. Maybe if you guys know, to put it in the comment section. While Action picks up that one maybe new player Noob facing up against FaZe Clan. And look at the circle. Looks like it's going to be an AOK circle, but not AOK for these teams inside of Bootcamp featuring FaZe Clan. Here we go. And HORAA Esports. Unfortunately, an early elimination for them.
Ouch. My heart is breaking. What is happening? But it's okay. I mean, it's just game number 1, you know. A lot of surprises can still pop up anytime soon. But let's check out what is happening with FaZe Clan. This is Thailand, and of course, versus Falcons Force. Here we go. I see on your screen. This is the tandem. Oh, no. We can see 3 of their players coming from Falcons. And there you go. Just like that, FaZe Clan, the second team to be eliminated out of Sanhok.
Alright, so Noob apparently is Nerzed. For some reason, he changed his name. But anyway, FaZe Clan became the second team to be eliminated. And it was a clean win for Falcons Force inside of Bootcamp. Now, keep an eye on the Bootcamp again tomorrow because who knows, they might clash, literally Clash of Giants again in tomorrow's Sanhok.
Perhaps, yeah. I mean, this is just the first day, so we don't exactly know what's gonna happen, ladies and gents. And probably it's the same thing, you know, for the rest of the teams here. They're still trying to check out the vibe and how the other team's gonna play through this one and how they're gonna approach every engagement in the map. But yeah, we only have one Sanhok, right? Every day, so they have to take this opportunity to put up some points as much as they can. But IHC, I believe one of them is currently knocked down. Same thing goes for Hail Esports, and that would be Sea Sky only. All right, but we can hear some gunshots, coming from outside of this area. Probably would want to join into the mix as well.
Yeah, maybe waiting on the hilltop. Now Joker knows that Rogue is behind, but oh man, so hard for him to find that angle. And the revive will kick in. Oh, not yet. Oh, he canceled the revive. Giving Joker a second chance. But cover fire by Demo from this high ground. Zero will come in to provide close quarters combat backup. Sea Sky only will be revived by Joker.
Yeah, you know what? That is a good position for Demo. I mean, he can really see everything that is happening from inside this area, and just really providing that mid-man role. And as you know, I see we still got C Sky only facing the ground. It's a little bit difficult, for Hale Esports to go for that pick,
Oh!
considering how busy they are. But
Ah!
oh, what a shot there coming from IHC! But unfortunately, okay, I think they're winning the fight though.
Yeah, IHC winning it. The other members of Heal Esports nowhere to be found, unfortunately. But look at the elimination feed, Red Queen, Falcon in action, and Vampire Esports. Ooh, okay. Immediately when we switch screens, Haidami scored one against Vampire, leaving only Tony K alone now.
And here we go, 3 elimination points, and they are on a hunt right now for the last vampire inside Sanhok, and that would be Tony K, ladies and gents. He is the only vampire that wasn't able to get a stake through the heart, so he lives to fight another day. As for the side of Hale, okay, again, it looks like they have been obliterated completely by IHC. I will still have to wait for the confirmation coming from the kill feed, but we'll definitely see that in just a while. I believe they were able to kill off Tony K, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and with that, Vampire Esports eliminated at number 14. But now we have Demo knocked down by Tiger.
Oh,
Beautiful work by Tiger there. But the high guy advantage will take down Demo, and that is a key player because of his position. But that also alerted the other members of IHC. Now Tiger is the one caught on the lower ground.
A lot of Ferric victories for stage number 1 here in Sanhok. We also got Hale, Tiger here. Okay, they won the fight. Unfortunately, he lost 3 of his comrades there, so he is actually all alone. And there you go, Tiger will be joining the rest of Hale Esports back in the lobby, and that's courtesy of Lapar of BIGETRON Red Aliens, which brings us down to 12 teams remaining, just stage number 1.
Oh, Lapa being shot at from afar. So far, based on the elimination feed, he's still okay. The other members of BIGETRON Red Aliens, we can see they're quite spread apart. Looks like they are trying to cover as much ground as possible. Taking a little bit of a risk here, but more information to be gathered by them. As for GEEK fam, we do have Snubs back in the lineup, and Audrey is taking a break, at least for round 1.
Oh yeah, I don't see Audrey here, so it's I believe it's Sonics that took his place. Okay, so GEEK fam, they have a compound, right? And they're still in the looting process, but I do see YOODO Alliance within proximity. No push happening just yet between these two teams. But in terms of like, if both of teams are aware of the fact that they are not alone in a specific area, I will have to say yes.
Well, YOODO Alliance, we didn't really get to see them on screen, but they already got 4 eliminations now. We're grateful for YOODO Alliance, and plus they should get the next phase of the circle. Speaking about the circle, a lot of teams in the middle of it, around the area of Paradise Resort, and the circle happened to go that way. And look who's inside of Paradise Resort is Boom Esports, and your boy Flyboy is there. Oh no, Flyboy's not playing this round.
Oh no! Oh yeah, I don't see him. Okay, but probably we still got 5 more matches to go. But yeah, they are chilling like a villain inside Paradise Resort. But you know what? I think a fight is definitely gonna be happening soon enough because I saw the guys of BIGETRON Red Aliens as well as the other teams headed towards that direction. But okay, here we go. I guess there is a fight that will definitely commence because the boys of STEM 9 are all ready to fight.
Oh, fight against Boom Esports perhaps, but looks like they know the presence of another team inside of Paradise Resort, and they're going to leave it for now. Boom Esports retreating behind though. I guess they're taking a defensive stance instead, which is okay. But based on the minimap, no team really wants to engage with them right now. But speaking about engagement, Bootcamp, Falcon, engaged by Leo and a Falcon. The kings of Bootcamp will not allow any mishap to happen.
Yes, you're right. But yeah, they did get into an early fight just a while ago, sorry, Cloud, and in the process, Noob just got killed off in action. Now, we can see Top on your screen, ladies and gents, and he is doing some, warning shot up against Leo Esports that if you ever gain a little bit of that confidence and actually crash into this compound where we are prepared for you, but we're not the ones who's gonna go out there and do a massive spray. It has to be you guys.
Well, looks like what you asked for is going to be happening. Seb9 knocking on doors of Boom Esports. But, oh, Haidami, oh no.
Man.
Not the player that Leo wants to lose. BTR gets the point. Surprising Haidami. I'm pretty sure he didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah. He was definitely caught off guard there. I mean, he wasn't expecting there's a player's gonna pop off right in front of him, and that is a good shot coming from BIGETRON Red Aliens. But as for Boom and Sem9, okay, there we still got a little bit of that space right down there in the middle. I don't think Sem9 knows exactly where Boom Esports is, but we can see a split coming from the Wolf pack. They're probably trying to hold off both angles here, but they need to be careful, Sir Cloud, because a team from behind can actually show up in just a while.
Yeah, so it's a 360 game. Battle Royale, you always got to check your 6. Just like what Olio is doing right now, checking onto DEWA United. Long range spray to chase them off. And so far, I managed to do so. So, YOODO Alliance in the circle, on the clear. No other team is close by. But always keeping an eye on to everyone else's. This is Sanhok. It is the smallest map of them all.
Yes, sir. And just a few minutes into the game, I mean, we already lost 4 teams. Vampire FAZE, HORAA Esports, and HALE. And again, this is a battle that we still don't know what's going to happen just yet. We're still trying to get the feel of the vibe here inside Sanhok. As for YOODO Alliance, 5 elimination points. So I guess this is quite a strong start for the Malaysian team.
Yeah, YOODO Alliance continuing on their I wouldn't call it a streak, but if you remember yesterday, even though they didn't get a chicken dinner, but they managed to get like a good amount of eliminations every round because of how aggressive they were. At least this round, they're still continuing that sort of momentum, and they are on the same amount of eliminations as Falcon. Now they're playing a little bit more passive, which I totally understand because they're in the circle. But when the circle moves away and they have to move forward, I believe who's in front of them, YOODO Alliance will not shy away from a fight.
Oh yes, definitely. And again, this is not the kind of gameplay that I'm used to whenever I see YOODO Alliance perform in Clash of Giants Season 4, because sometimes I feel like they're not even really in the mood to fight. But again, they have been so aggressive, from the get-go. So I'm loving the kind of energy that YOODO Alliance is actually showing us for COG.
And when they talk about like the circle and YOODO Alliance needed to move, looks like circle went away from them, and now if they go straight, they're going to meet with T2K, the team that you guys voted to be here. But also, it's not only about T2K. GEEK fam, just on the south side of T2K, might rotate up north, and we might see a 3-way clash.
I believe T2K will definitely perform for the 6 matches that we have this evening, Sir Cloud, because, hey, they don't want to waste, the opportunity given to them by their fandom. But let's put a hold on that one, because the Real Soldiers currently in a conflict here, and it looks like they lost 1 member.
Oh, DRS, one of the top teams in the playoff stage. Now they're going to play with the handicap. Snorlax knocked out by Izane, so it's a long range by GEEK fam. And now with that advantage, they know they have the numbers against them. They're going to go in for a close quarter, sending Izane at the forefront.
All right, here we go. QIT, Snorlax still on the ground. Ooh, Poppy. But obviously, Izane really outing the area, getting some information as to where the replacements come from. You know what? There's a little bit of pressure from the side of Real Soldiers, considering they are outside of this. So now this will be a gatekeeping opportunity for GEEK fam.
Here we go, GEEK fam. Just need to check the front where DRS is at. Last they know, they had the information. But let's look at where the mini screen as well. Looks like T2K and YOODO Alliance, the 2 teams that we expected to clash, is happening right now. And some of the other players are taking the blue. Okay, here we go. To the left, sprays. And they look, evaded it. But now the blue has arrived onto them.
All right, here we go. True Love, what are you going to do in this situation? The fight is actually happening right outside the zone. We got Cook already on the move. True Love cooking a nade, backs away a little. Okay, but we're still waiting if Cook can actually survive this fight up against True Love. But you know what? The rest of YOODO Alliance already inside the circle, and it's just Cook who is still outside and behind that tree. Does he have first aid kits? I guess so, but is it enough to get him through?
Right, he healed up once, not sure if he has any more first aids, but switch over to DRS now against GEEK fam. Kante shoots with the DBS, it landed onto the vehicle of Aizen. Aizen is still A-OK. And now Snorlax trying to find a flank. Move back over to T2K right now against a YOODO Alliance, but back onto DRS and GEEK fam. Man, we're just having two big fights here that we just can't get enough of action.
The Geeks are out tonight, man. They're pretty aggressive at this point. But you know what? Two of their players already knocked down. So it's Killer Whitey Snorlax. A dynamic duo can probably settle the score between these two teams. But Damroot behind this car. Fortunately from behind. Snorlax gets the point.
Beautiful backstab by Snorlax to take out a Damroot. And with that, DRS Gaming won the fight. But now it's all about getting into the circle. Say hello to the blue.
Oh. All right, here we go. True Love is currently knocked down, bleeding out there in the open. Not quite sure if there's a teammate beside him that can go for the pickup. Gyante, however, coming from the Real Soldiers. I mean, from where he is, standing, it's a little bit exposed to the crowd, so that could be like such a high risk to go for that pickup. But being so aggressive at an early onset did not work out for the rest of the Geeks. They're now out of the game, and from the feed, DRS now having a conflict with 4 Miracle Vibes.
And with that, DRS have been eliminated at number 11. YOODO Alliance not having a good time as well with T2K. As another player have been eliminated as well. 4 Miracle Vibes now playing by the edge of the circle, play the gatekeeping role against other teams. T2K still not done well yet with YOODO Alliance.
Let's see what's going to happen. It's 6 elimination points now for the side of YOODO. Jimmy, Oleo, both out of the game. So it's Cook and Flax now. But these two guys, both heavy hitters. But for the side of T2K, I just saw Escalera still on the ground. And I don't think Ignis is going to go for the pickup.
Oh, circle time goes to Paradise Resort, where Sem9 and Boom Esports is at 4 Miracle Vibes. Not too far away from circle as well. Looking over back onto the screen where T2K is at. They're trying to get the final member of a YOODO Alliance. That's Flex, just below them.
All right, here we go. Falcons. Okay, even though they're down to just 3 players, man, everything's still working out for them. I mean, the formula is strong. The force is strong for Falcons force. So, yeah, they're still outside of the blue, though. But there's a team, I believe that would be Sem9, who is actually on their right side. Or was it, okay, left side? So I guess they will have to do a cleanup first before they can get inside the zone. But I think there was another team that exited the game. Didn't catch the name, though.
Oh, yeah, there are a lot of eliminations back-to-back. T2K, one of them, one of the latest needs to be eliminated. Now we have the 2 Mongolian teams up against each other. Falcons Force and IHC, the number 1 and number 2 team in the world. Falcons Force, Nate on PTR now, managing 2 teams back-to-back.
You know, we were kind of expecting that Sem9 would actually go for Boom Esports, but you know what? It will be BIGETRON Red Aliens first that will try to settle the score between Sem9. But 2 of the members, BTR, currently knocked down, so I guess there is that little advantage for the side of Sem9. And we've got Brian on your screen still continuing to do that massive spray, and Lapar finds himself on the ground. Same thing goes for Satar. Ooh, not a good spot, I guess.
Oh, man, not good for BTR. Now only 2 players left. And for now, they are by the edge of the circle. Very likely we might see the circle move away from them next, and they need to move further forward. As for Sem9, now they're busy with 4 Miracle Vibes, sharing the same area of Paradise Resort.
Here we go. Sem9. Moving forward bit by bit, slowly but surely. But let's check out Falcons Force. Oh, we've got action with the DBS. Oh man, brutally done. I can say BTR. Already out of the game? Are they out of the game? Yes, they are out of the game, which brings us down to just 6 teams remaining. Stage 6 as well in Sanhok.
Yes, and the circle went up north. That is where Boom Esports is at. Still with the full squad. 7-9 needs to move. Formidable Vice needs to get in as well. Formidable Vice will lose Doc to Boom Esports, but Apex fires back to knock down Razy.
Okay, here we go. 3 elimination points, Apex. Oh man, he ran out there in the open. I don't know what happened, but yeah, it made it easy for the side of Boom Esports to actually collect at that point. But you know what? Baron is trying to do a clapback up against the Wolf Pack. Unfortunately, none of those bullets hitting their enemies.
And here we go. Top 5 teams here. We're going to hear the music now. Cue music, ladies and gentlemen. Apex still on his knees. Baron will be on the Apex. Refuse to play the support role inside of Paradise Resort. We do have Boom Esports and 7-9 who actually make it on the left side of Paradise Resort. But because the zone starting to close, Refuse down to 10% of health. Immediately pops his final first aid.
Yeah, I was waiting for the music too. It took a while, Prod. Come on. 7-9. Okay, they do have that 24.63% of getting that winner chicken dinner. This is a good spot to be in for Frenzy of Boom Esports. I mean, you always have to have that vantage point working out for you. Falcons, DEWA United also getting into position as well. Oh man, this is gonna be one heck of a party here inside Paradise. I mean, just look at how many teams we have inside the zone, Sir Cloud. But for the side of Boom Esports, 4 elimination points under their name, and we're seeing some sort of exchange of names between Boom and 4 Miracle Vibes, but it is not impossible at all for DEWA United and all their teams to kind of dip into the mix.
Man, and all these teams are big boys. Anyone can win this. Circle time, and it goes up north further where Falcon is at. Entire squad in the circle, but they don't have a full squad though. Now pressure on the Boom Esports as 4 Medical Vibes close in, and Boom Esports to out the circle, but they can navigate through Paradise Resort. Gotta be careful because right beside them is 4 Medical Vibes.
There we go, DEWA United picking up nades here. I can see Nook holding a nade, getting ready to throw it. Oh man, baby iron.
Man.
And Nooks. Oh, that's not good, right? That is a huge error that could cost them the entire game, Sir Cloud.
Oh, and the points will be given to Falcon. But look at this. 4 Medical Vibes is dominating with at least 5 elimination points. Boom Esports now palm in on the right side. Apex takes him down.
Whoa!
Double knocked down by Apex. 2 more to go for the side of Boom. Apex, can he pull this one off all alone?
Here we go. DEWA United already got eliminated for Miracle Vibes now. That was a wonderful two-piece shot coming from Apex. Right there. Unfortunately, Apex just got shut down by Frenzy with that great exchange. 6 elimination points now goes to the Wolfpack. Yummy already out of the game, but this is already stage 8, ladies and gentlemen. 3 teams remaining. Sem9, Falcons Force, and Boom. And you know what? This is a fight between Fox, Falcon, and a Wolf. Who do you got?
Oh man, all of these teams are amazing teams. Who will score this one is real hard for us to tell. But right now we can see a lot of focus between Boom Esports and Falcon, while Sem9 is monitoring the situation.
Okay.
Oh!
Man, all right. Unfortunate situation for the Wolfpack. Frenzy already down, so they needed to work a double time since the Falcons, man, they're still looking for one more knock, and that would be the cue for them to actually push forward. Frenzy already out of the game, down to just 2 players for the side of Boom Esports. But you know what? Sem9, man, they're just waiting right there, setting up very good defense. And Razy, okay, has the opportunity to shut down Sem9, but can he make it? So Top on the other hand, man, he's just bleeding out there.
And Kenny gets one for himself. Now we got Pombe here looking at Brian from Sem9. He will be eliminated by the zone, so no point given to Boom Esports. Out of that, Pombe manages Sem9 on the left side, goes down to the lower ground. Pombe with the DBS right in front of him through the smoke. That is how he got Kenny.
Oh, Miss M9 getting annihilated by Boom Esports as well as FALCONS right here, and you can see the action
Action!
driving off.
Yo!
But it did not hit anyone or whatsoever from that trade. Both of the teams now doing some reset pawn bit, very low in HP, but just look at that. The aggressiveness coming from Sem9.
Oh.
The moment that he gets picked up, they went in for the kill. Hence, winning our first map of the night.
Winner chicken dinner to Sem9. Technically, this is a back-to-back chicken dinner for them. They're gonna start it off hard and fast inside of our first game in the grand finals in Sanhok with Loyu landing the final blow.
Hard and fast, hot and heavy for Sem9, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, man. That was a wild take on Sanhok. It was pure chaos coming from those three teams. I mean, FALCONS, Sem9, Boom Esports. I mean, it was pretty obvious for the side of Boom Esports. From the first zone, they did not really leave Paradise, or so they just stayed there, hold down a fort. Unfortunately, the plays was actually snatched out from them, considering the fact that they were so headed towards that direction. It was so hard to defend. But at the end of all of the trade-offs that just happened, it was Sem9 that emerged victorious from that clash.
But I give the honorable mention to Boom Esports as well. Like, so many teams came to them at some point. Yes, they got the circle, but towards the later stages, they did not. They had to move into the circle, and like teams like Formidable Vice were like just next to them, and they could still manage teams while they move into the circle. So still great work there by Boom Esports. But of course, we cannot take away the glory, the fact that Sem9 scored this chicken dinner. But if we look at the teams to watch, Boom Esports is being placed higher than Sem9, means that their total eliminations are more than Sem9.
It was overwhelming. I mean, just imagine how many teams actually were kind of determined to penetrate a Paradise Resort, and we're talking about just like 4 members in the squad, right? So it's really really hard to even maintain one angle, right? So again, but that was a great defense set by Boom Esports. But then again, we don't really want to take the spotlight out of Sem9 because they really worked hard, just to get that winner chicken dinner. And amazingly so, they performed at a high caliber, high level for our first match for this evening. For the MVP, though, it's going to go to FALCONS IC. 4 elimination points, 774 damage output with 40% team contribution.
Man, and FALCONS, they were really busy from the start. Inside bootcamp, they had to fight with FaZe Clan. They left bootcamp, they bumped into other teams, they had to fight their way through, and they got a 3rd place finish at least. So it was a lot of work for them to get into this circle. But we're going to compare the teams head-to-head here. Of course, the number 1 and number 2 team, Boom Esports. Look at the amount of damage, almost double the amount of damage dished out by Sem9.
Yeah, so again, when it comes to like effort, obviously Boom Esports really put up a lot of grinding there from inside Sanhok. But I guess for the side of Sem9, they just took every opportunity, made all the advantages work out for them, and hence winning the winner chicken dinner. But it doesn't discount the fact that Boom Esports really tried their best, to maintain their position and set up a good defense up against the teams that were, hurling towards their direction.
Yeah, and besides IC, Pawnbit is up here as well. The last man standing for Boom Esports did a good work there, managing multiple teams by his own. But it comes down all the way to the points, right? So 16 points for Boom Esports. Sem9 with that chicken dinner scored 15 points. FALCONS forced 15 points and Formidable Vice 10 points. And on the other end, unfortunately for HORAA Esports, FaZe Clan and Vampire Esports, early eliminations means no points for them this round.
Yeah, no points whatsoever. But yeah, this is, again, just day number 1. And of course, you would say that this is not a good way for them to start the game. But it's too early to say anything just yet. As for the side of T2K, man, they were giving, like a second life, a second chance to prove themselves inside a battlefield. So I do hope they won't waste that one. As for the stats, match 1 here in Sanhok, there were 2 airdrops that got looted. Throwables used, it's 110, pretty low. This is not like really the average number that we're looking for But when it comes to the longest elimination distance, that would be Razy with a total of 302 meters.
Yes, and 302 meters inside Sanhok, that's actually pretty far though, inside the smallest map in competitive PUBG Mobile. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen, the wrap up of Sanhok, and Sem9 scores technically a back-to-back chicken dinner because they scored that last chicken dinner in their personal last game yesterday in the playoffs. So let's see if they can make it a trio and in the following round. But before we head on to our following round, as usual, we'll take a breather. We'll see you guys after this break.
What an intense fight that was in Sanhok. It was a complete bloodbath, and we do want some more of that action. So welcome back, ladies and gents, to Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants Season 4, day number 1 of the grand finals with your favorite casters, of course. My name is Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
What a intense round that was, Red Queen. I mean, something that we can expect if you put like all the best of the best teams against each other. Like, it was a real bloodbath from the start till the end. Action all the way. But if you guys want to get onto the action, you want to get one of those skins that your favorite players are using, you can get it through Enable. 10% off your PUBG Mobile UC top-ups. Use the code COG4, and it's only happening this week, ladies and gentlemen, until the end of this tournament. The link is in the chat.
Yes, sir. All you need to do is just look for that link. We made it easy for you guys, so you can go and check it out. And you know what? Enable is actually an official authorized UC partner of PUBG, so you just know that it is safe. As for the 8,100 UC, well, you can get that at $85 US. So it's pretty affordable if you ask. You get your money's worth. So thank you again, Enable. So you've seen how it went down in Sanhok, and we do expect that kind of tenacity again coming from all of the teams that that's actually participating for the grand finals. And again, we will be heading to 3 Erangels, Sir Cloud, yes?
Yes, 3 Erangels back to back. We are back to our regular format, unlike the playoffs. So, prediction time.
Oh, man. I hate doing this. Just want you to know that we hate doing this, but we have to. And we would love to know your choice of team as well down there in the comment section. So just spam whatever colors you guys are representing. But as for Sir Cloud and Sir Cloud, I think you go and pick your team.
I'll pick the first one, right? I'm feeling like a Falcons force. Gonna go big this time. Gonna put all my chips in. Gonna put my chips in now. Falcons force.
Oh,
here
man.
we go.
Erangel. Okay. Oh man, again, it's hard. Who do you got, production?
Ooh. Production. Let's. Oh,
okay. I was
wow.
thinking the same
Solid
team,
pick.
actually. Yeah, it's a solid team, but okay, if you're choosing Falcons, production is going for Boom. I think I'm going for BIGETRON Red Aliens.
Oh, okay. All right. BIGETRON Red Aliens. Interesting. I mean, in a way, right? Like, yes, we've seen them play before, but because it's the grand finals and it's a different set of teams here, different kind of drop spots. I mean, it's so hard being day number 1. Not gonna lie.
Oh man, and again, we would love to know which of the teams do you think is gonna get the first winner with the chicken dinner down here in Erangel. Again, we are going to have 3 Erangels, ladies and gents. So 3 chances for the teams to actually put up staggering number of points onto the scoreboard. So again, just make sure that you support your favorite team and just make a lot of noise down there in the comment section. And again, no need for toxicity whatsoever. Just support your favorite teams and let the players, do all the fighting, do all the talking from inside the battleground.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands up for your favorite teams. Well, okay, if you put your hands up, well, you can't really type in the comments, but you get the gist, right? Think of it as a party, because today is the Tuesday night. Is Tuesday night a ladies' night? Okay, I forgot. It's been a while since I went to a party like that. But anyway, so put your support for your favorite team in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on to our first Erangel of the grand finals.
All right, here we go. And it looks like it started from the north side, going south. Okay, because I can see Stalber over there and shooting range. And let's see, okay, which areas is definitely be populated at this point, but I think we're gonna be looking at the same suspects for Cloud. But which of the teams do you think is gonna head down to the military base? I think it's the same guys for Miracle Vibes. It used to be like a spot as well for the boys of Agan I8, but now that they are not part of the lineup for today's set of matches, which team do you think is challenging for Miracle Vibes inside military base?
Well, if I were any team, I'll stay away from them. I'll be like, okay, nope, not gonna have any of that. Probably gonna leave me to the base to just to form Miracle Vibes. And strategically, is it the most advantageous of spots? Unless if you get them into the base circle, not really. So do you really want to force it? Maybe not. So I guess we'll see fights elsewhere instead. I'm keeping my eye on the Pachinki though. I see a lot of overlapping teams there.
Oh yeah, definitely. And we don't have the Savior in the lineup, so I guess it's gonna be occupied by another team. But for the side of Falcons Force, they're headed towards Novo. It's the same spot as always for Miracle Vibes, as expected, down there in the military base. But let's check out what is happening between Hale right now against DEWA United. Also, it looks like BTR is having some sort of confrontation with another team. We'll just have to wait and see what team that was.
We'll wait till we see screens after that. But now we're gonna put focus on the Hill Esports.
Whoa!
Goes up to the second floor, and immediately, Arkra got taken out of the game. So now got two more members of DEWA United, Snowboy and Nooks, on the other side.
Snowboy, this guy really made a statement during the preliminary stage, and cannot believe that DEWA United is kind of struggling a bit setting up their rhythm or picking up the pace of the game, because in Sanhok, I do believe they also got into a fight right inside Paradise Resort, and they weren't even they weren't able to set up any numbers for their team. So let's see how good of a performance they're going to do up against Hale. Oh, Joker received a lot of damage. They're coming from Nukes. DEWA United, however, down to just 2 players, Sir Cloud.
Here we go. Tiger's gonna come in. NC2 gets one with the help of Sea Sky only. And with that, DEWA United. Clean wipeout by Hale Esports.
Okay. Again, not a good start for the side of DEWA United. I mean, such a bad game in Sanhok, right? No scores. And now that they got inside Erangel, I mean, the moment that they landed, they got eliminated by Hale. So let's see, because we still got 4 more games to go. There's a chance for them to actually make up for the lost points. But from the feed, it's GEEK Fam. This time, I'm looking for GEEK Fam, where they are. Okay, so they're pretty close with Vampire Esports, down there around Primorsk and Ferry-Pierre. So let's check it out. Hopefully, okay. So I can see 1 casualty right now. So 3 players left on for their team.
Yeah, unfortunate for GEEK Fam. I guess because they were that close to Vampire Esports, so one of them got caught out when he was probably looking for vehicles, and that just had to happen. So I guess they will need to manage the rest of the round with 3 players then. So here we go. The summary. So far, Hale Esports with 4 eliminations, and Leo got 1 elimination of their own. So these are the teams with a decent start. For the teams in our prediction, I was looking actually at Boom Esports, and production actually picked Boom Esports. They have the middle of the circle in circle number 1, and they drop in their regular spot in Rozhok. So they're pretty good there now.
I was actually gonna pick Boom Esports, but we always have to make it interesting. If Sir Cloud picks Boom Esports or production picks Boom Esports, I'm definitely going for another team. So it's gonna be an interesting fight. Aside from DEWA United going up against Hale Esports, it's pretty passive right now. Again, teams are not killing anything but time, right? It's all about rotations for Erangels. I don't think any fight is gonna happen just yet, considering that they're so far away from one another. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see if any of the teams here already has gotten enough loots inside their backpacks, and just go visit other areas in Erangel and challenge up any team along the way.
Yeah, so based on the map when it was open earlier on, at this point all these teams have their own areas, so I don't expect to see a clash until the major rotations happen. And
Mhm.
also, if to make things interesting, if the circle does go all the way up north, Severny area, and so on, then that's where we'll see a lot more clashes. But if it goes to like the main peninsula, then things might take a while before it erupts.
Yeah. I mean, this is just day number one, so I don't think the teams feel the need to retaliate just yet or really rack up some points here for day number one. So far, this is just, like, again, information gameplay. Checking to see how these teams are going to be rotating or like which areas is going to be highly populated. And from there, they can formulate an effective plan on how to approach every situation in the game. So that would be, the kind of style that we're seeing from a lot of teams here. For Miracle Vibes, again, they're pretty scattered all around the map. They're inside the military base, but I do believe they are already starting to scout, checking which directions their enemies will be coming from, or if in case, uh, they will be the ones to need it to go to another location and probably camp for a while.
Yeah, for Medical Vibes, a team that has a lot of potential. And so far, it actually has been an okay start for them. 10 points in the pocket. As long as you have a double digit in every round, you're actually pretty okay. Yeah, even though you don't score the chicken dinner, like a chicken dinner becomes a bonus at some point.
Hmm.
Same goes for the other teams as well, like Falcon and Sam Knight. Obviously, they had the chicken dinner, and of course, Booming Sports that scored the most points in round number one. But
Mm.
then again, a good start does not mean a good end. So it's all about
Oh,
being
yes.
consistent every round.
And the fact that, PMSL is just around the corner, Sir Cloud, I think this is a great training ground, right? Just to keep you guys warm and prepared for the next battle, so to speak. So I guess this is a great opportunity for most of the teams here. DRS, they're outside of the zone, but they're getting ready to just hop on board and go to another location. But as for any engagements, I don't even hear any gunshots from. It's a very quiet Erangel.
Yeah, and that only means one thing. When it reaches a certain stage, it will be bombastic. Fights will happen everywhere, and our observers have to work overtime for that. So that will be, of course, great for us as viewers, like entertainment all the way at one stage. Now, I would expect that maybe it might happen in stage 4 onwards. We might get a few skirmishes
Mhm.
before that, but the big ones might happen on stage 4 onwards.
To be honest, I've never seen like a team here in their truest form. I mean, yeah, okay, they're dominating the lobby, they're putting up huge number of points onto the board, but not really the exact same way that they would play inside an official PUBG tournament. So hopefully, when we get to the last day of the grand finals, we I hope that this teams would kind of just let us pick, how or like how far they can actually be the monsters that we know them to be.
Yeah, I guess like what you said, right? You use the term information gathering. Day one is probably about information gathering. When we reach until day 3, when everyone's desperate for the trophy or part of
Oh,
prize pool, that's where we'll see the best of all these teams. And we might see it now that we have HORAA
oh,
Esports and Boom Esports just right across each
yeah.
other.
And T2K also within just proximity circles. So probably Mafia Ninja is kind of thinking, okay, do I get this shot? Do I do a massive fire and challenge up the voice of police? But I guess yes, that answers my question. So now Boom is alerted. Okay, there is one player, just there, did a massive spray up against us, tried to shut us down. But the question is right now, will Boom respond?
Oh, looks like they responded to Mafia Ninja, shooing him away. He backs up, goes back to his teammates, and he will take the time to reset for now. And Aura Esports, they're also in a decent position, even in this current location, because they are playing by the bridge. They can potentially gatekeep other teams from coming in. So, uh, a decent position to be in
Mm.
to try to pick up points as other teams rotate, especially they rotate onto their area.
Mm-hmm. And again, with this kind of lobby, ladies and gentlemen, it's pretty stacked. As you all know, it's hard to get even one elimination point. So if a team dominates in any match, oh, they really deserve that win because I just know they worked hard for it. Now Mormon, okay, trying to escape with his life, but oh no, his tires have been blown up, and now he needs to back away from the situation. It's a good thing. Just in the nick of time, the perfect timing right there. He was able to hide, with the rest of the team. But cover from the kill bit, it's Boom Esports and Hale. Okay, Hale currently has one person knocked down, but just look at that. 4 elimination points, stage number 2 here in Erangel. Not a bad start at all, but this is going to be a 3-way battle, I guess.
Oh, the two Thai teams here, Heal Esports and FaZe Clan. Tiger not able to save his teammate in time. Immediately gets knocked down. NC2 sprays one more far, but gets counterfired upon. NC2, gotta be careful not to be knocked. If he gets knocked, it's pretty much done for. Mormon scoping down. And now, after all that mess, it's only NC2 left.
Man, it's a good thing that, FaZe Clan, they have that support a little bit far away from the rest of the team, right? To get all the information that they get, to establish very good communications on how they're going to approach this compound right here. I think it was an effective plan, right? And very good execution coming from FaZe. I mean, 3 elimination points and everybody is safe.
Oh, man. Safe for now, that is. Look at the minimap itself, Red Queen. 4 teams in such a small patch that we can see here on our screen. FaZe Clan shoots back, relocates themselves, try to find a better location rather than this sort of area. Okay, they see an empty house, they're gonna pick that as the next checkpoint.
And FaZe Clan, they're right at the edge of the zone. There's a team, though, that might head towards their direction, and that would be the boys of 4 Miracle Vibes. So a clash will happen in just a while. We'll just have to wait. Now, let's check out IHP. Oh, as Demo right here does a massive spray up against Vampires. Tony K, man, falls down in the hands of Joel. And you know what? The fight is not over just yet because Demo continues to do a massive spray. Unfortunately, for the second time around, it did not connect.
Now Joel comes in, gets a closer view to make sure that his next shot will connect. And we have Joel on the outside of the circle still. So are they going to still try to lock them out on the outside? Or do they want to play for the inner side of the circle? Looks like the answer is they're going to play for the outside and try to take down the members of Vampire Esports. And Demo knocking out Fluke. That's going to be a second knock. Joel spray out the Stone. Stone gets away, but second time around for Joel. Stone will not be able to get away again this time. Vampire Esports, a 0-point round this time again for them.
Power must be low for the side of Vampire Esports. Perhaps they haven't had their drink of blood just yet, because they always have this early elimination for the team. 14 teams remaining, stage 3 in Erangel, ladies and gents. And on screen, this is Esports now heading back to 4 Miracle Vibes as they go up against Leo this time. And I believe this is the second time around they find themselves in a clash.
Oh, yeah. Again, 4 Miracle Vibes and Leo. But this time, both teams on the outside of the circle. We also have Boom Esports inside of the circle. Pretty safe right now for Boom Esports, I must say so. So far, so good for Production's pick. But look at the amount of teams around them. It will be insane. Okay, they set up Frenzy to scout, gather information. And I'm pretty sure it must be surprised with the amount of teams so near to Boom Esports.
Again, timing has to be perfect. That's one of the big factors you need to consider in order to pull off a great win up against any clash inside the game. But just look at that. The south part area of Erangel is too busy. There's a lot of teams down there. And so in perhaps stage 5, we can see them really go at it at each other. But from the kill feed, since it's definitely lighting up, we've got HORAA, Leo, YOODO Alliance, 4 Miracle Vibes having an altercation.
Oh, FaZe Clan and Liquid on the outside. High Dummy went down to Mormon. On Zen, transplant the shot onto Liquid. Liquid is dancing around on the outside. But because of the wall, they couldn't get Liquid. And finally, they got it by coming out of their house. Mormon with it off Liquid. And now, Leo only has 1 active member left.
Woo, noise is not going to make some noise now as he got them back to the lobby. FaZe Clan continues to fight up against Boom Esports. We've got more men on the ground this time, ladies and gents. FaZe Clan losing members and Boom Esports gaining the advantage. But you know what? They're still trying to flush them out from this situation. YOODO Alliance, of course, would want a slice of that action from afar, trying to get lucky with the
Oh, there you go. What a big nade onto Boom Esports. Now leaving on the frenzy alone, 50% of health. YOODO Alliance have arrived as well, but the South is not in the circle. The blue will arrive onto them. How long more are they going to fight?
Oh no, from the kill fit, it's T2K versus HORAA Esports and Himson. I guess just fell victim to that clash. Now YOODO Alliance flags already on the ground. Same thing goes for Ajaya of Leo. Razy just gave himself up inside the play zone. But here we go. Leo Esports finally got eliminated. FaZe Clan again with a victory.
Boom Esports. Fairly early elimination this time. Only 2 points for them in round number 2. Leo on the chase. He sees GEEK back from him. And nice in. Fires back from behind. Now Jimmy OP and how they look. Jimmy OP managed to get into the circle. Damroot will finish off how they look. Oh no, how they look. Taking out Damroot. But T2K is the one who stole the point away.
Man, not looking too hot for the side of GEEK, fam, as they already have 3 casualties go down to their last surviving member. DRS, getting picked up one by one this time, up against FALCONS Force, the big boys inside the game. IC still on the ground, though. I don't think a pickup is going to be a good thing to happen here, as XMPL still tries to throw a lot of nades top, getting some damage, but continues to do the fight. XMPL not stopping right now.
Wow, XMPL really holding down the line for DRS Gaming at the forefront. Snorlax will be knocked down by Demo from IAC. Another team is around them. XMPL last tick of health. He needs to reset, but no time given to him. Immediately knocked down by Top. And the one to pick up the point is going to be Godless from IAC. A steal for IAC for the hands of Falcon Force.
Oh man, a team inserted a coin and a new challenger appears on the screen. Ladies and gents, FALCONS Force right now going up against Sam9 and Luyu. Okay, that is a pretty good name, not gonna lie there. But he is cooking up the second one with 2 seconds. Okay, he needs to throw this. Okay, he's not hitting his target whatsoever. FALCONS continues to evade those nade attacks coming from Sem9 as they kind of like doing a reset here from inside the house. IHC, however, we've got Godless throwing lots of nades up against FALCONS Force.
Wow, and the circle went away from the most compact area of this stage of this round, but nope, knocked out by Godless. What a beautiful day by Godless, but now we move over to IHC Rogue. He is opening out the flag. Godless still on full health. Top. Now we're the next target. Godless with the DBS trying to flush out the other members of FALCONS Force inside his house. Nade after nade toss on to the inside the house. And Top knocked down from that, leaving IC alone and actions on the other house.
Oh my goodness, stage 5 and somebody already opened Pandora's box because this is already complete pandemonium happening between these 3 teams. We got Rogue on the screen getting ready to attack action. I guess this is the last remaining player coming from FALCONS Force. We still don't know just yet, but I see already out of the game. 9 elimination points, so make that 10 on the side of IHG. It's a total rampage, ladies and gents.
He saw that shoulder, he took advantage of it. And now we got Sam9 here on screen. Their turn to try to get into the circle, but DRS Gaming still has Killer, the last man standing. A top player for DRS Gaming now needs to come in as well. But look at the amount of teams around him. Sam9 as well as Falcon Force, as well as IHC. The 2 teams that he needs to be aware of.
Oh man, those, a lot of fights. Stage 5, down to just 9 teams remaining. Man, oh man. I hope you guys did not miss that one. I hope you guys got entertained so much. But here we go. Getting back into the action, IHC now holds 10 elimination points. That is pretty big right there. Just putting it out there. T2K, however, just eliminated FaZe Clan, I believe. We've got IHC. They are at the edge of the zone. Looking to shut down Sem9. I guess same thing goes for DRS Gaming. And Killer is the only surviving member. And I don't know how he's going to be surviving this one, Sir Cloud, considering that, you know, he has to take care of business with IHC. And onto the left side, we've got another team that might just say hello.
Wow. Hello? Is it him you're looking for? He can see it in your eyes. But IAC, oh, definitely they want to take out Killer though. Let's see here. 1 point potentially to be picked up. Killer uses his
Wow.
last first aid. That is it. Killer, it's either a go or a no for him.
Honestly, Sir Cloud, I'm not used to seeing, mini 14s inside Erangel. I only see those guns being used most of the time in Miramar. But I guess it's a different thing now. But yeah, I mean, brutally done. YOODO Alliance already out of the game. 16 remaining. DRS as well. I mean, Killer Whitey took a bullet right between his eyes. 11 elimination points now for the side of IHC.
Well, IAC on the roll and 11 eliminations, but still a full squad. This is insane for IHC. They're not done yet though. 5 of the team still active. IHC can still collect elimination points. But let's see how far or how kind will the circle be for IHC Esports. Will it go away? Not too far in the middle of the circle.
All right, here we go. For America Vibes, still outside of the zone. Same thing goes for Sem9. Unfortunately, Luyu finds himself on the ground. There's still a big question mark whether or not he's going to be picked up by the rest of the team here. Ruthless, very good vantage point. Higher ground always works best. We've got For America Vibes. Ruthless on the screen once again. He spots 2 members of BTR. Genma in dire need of help. The same thing goes with Lapar.
Nice shot from the lower ground, and now Dog tries to take Sata out. Sata super duper low. Dog will win the 1v1 fight. And now the other members of PTR will need to follow up. Sata will finish off by Dog. Lapar right in front of him, currently down. Apex on the other side together with Baron. BTR in trouble right now with GenForce, the last man standing. GenForce, how long is he going to stand here? Does the Scar L in one hand. 4 medical fights to close it on GenForce, and that is it for BTR.
Oh man, that was fast. Stage 6 and got eliminated. Okay, here we go. Things are getting pretty serious now, and this is just day 1, ladies and gents. You just know that you guys are in for a treat. We are not going to be running short of any action inside Clash of Giants Season 4. Doc putting down High Bay or U-High. Oh man, another one bites the dust because Luyu also out of the game. Kenny follows. Oh man.
Oh, no eliminations at all for Sem9 after all the action. Man, this is mind-blowing. But now IHC, another mind-blowing shot by Godless. Look at how far that distance is, and he still managed to take down Esclera.
Yes, sir. T2K down to their last player. Man, okay. But it's a good thing, though. They were able to reach stage 6, right? I mean, there is an equivalent number for placement points, so it is still okay, I can say. 13 for IHC. Are you kidding me? Now getting back to HORAA Esports. Unfortunately, they're working with just 2 of their members. But here we go for Miracle Vibes challenging up IHC. So far, IHC, oh, they're bagging a lot of elimination points at this point in the competition. So, man, they are on a momentum. But, this is not good for the side of IHC as Sky now tried to annihilate them with a lot of nades.
Man, his nade took out the members of IAC just when they were on the roll. But now IAC down to 2 active members. Doc will be knocked down. HORAA Esports looking pretty good so far. Long range tap by Sky to try to take down the members of 4 medical fires on the other side. Doc is currently down. He needs help. But same goes for the other members of IAC right in front of Sky. And he does have his last nade. This nade could rule them all.
Okay, this is not a good spot for the side of IHC, and there you go, vulnerable as it can be, man. They've been getting a lot of damage coming from HORAA Esports, and HORAA Esports performing really, really well. I mean, IHC demo still taking care of business with For America Vibes, but that was such a long-range shot coming from Malik.
Oh man, Malik! Where did he come from? He was behind Sky all this while, tapping behind his teammate, using his teammate as a frontline cover, and secured those points for HORAA Esports. And speaking about HORAA, they have the circle together with the last member of T2K.
You know, honestly, if I can see a 4MV finish here, Sir Cloud. Just want to put it out there, considering that they have the number advantage, right? So they can easily take down or take out the remaining teams that we still have here inside stage number 6. HORAA Esports working with just 2 players, T2K with just 1. So in terms of firepower, 4MD definitely has that advantage.
Though for MV, they don't have the circle, so that's the disadvantage. But let's see how they're going to manage this. Even though they have a full squad, HORAA Esports keeping an eye on the Formidable Vibes. One final member of T2K is going to stay quiet as possible to hold on for as many placement points as possible.
Actually, they're trying to look for the remaining players of, or like the players of Formidable Vibes. I saw Malik actually trying to scope down the exploded buggy there. Okay, so that's Apex behind the tree. Okay, there goes the spray coming from Sky, but this is such like a small space to work with. Oh, there you go. Rifus find the opening shot, and that is it. This is the domino effect for the side of HORAA Esports, and there you go. As expected, HORAA out of the game.
Well, you call it, Red Queen. Formidable Vibes now in control. Pretty much no way for Ignis to win this unless, well, a mind-blowing finish by Ignis, but realistically, it's really hard. I mean, pinned down, everyone knows where he's at. Everything onto Ignis right now. It's pretty much just a matter of time.
Okay, all right, here we go. I mean, I can get all panicky in this situation. I mean, 3 players from a team headed towards your direction. Oh my goodness, it is Ignis being burned alive, and here comes the attack. Now it's a 3v1, but you know what? Ignis still trying to come back with massive shotgun gameplay coming from this last T2K player. Rifus on the go! Rifus goes down as well! Oh man!
What are we watching here, Red Queen? Are you kidding me? Ignis now stands a chance to score the chicken dinner against Formidable Vibes. And that was 1v1. Ignis versus Apex. Oh, that was a close one to Ignis. He's really low right now, 40% of health. Apex bringing up his next nade. Ignis better move away.
He doesn't even have any first aid kits left, Sir Cloud. He's just trying to boost her. Apex versus Ignis for Miracle Vibes against T2K Esports. Apex right behind that tree, cooking up a nade. He is now right behind the car, goes in for the spray. A Kobe shot. Ended the life of that last remaining player, and for Miracle Vibes catching the winner chicken dinner.
Woo! I have to take a moment to catch my breath, but I'll be honest, Red Queen. I'll be honest. I would have liked to see Ignis win it just for the drama at the end.
Well, we did see like a 1v4 already happen. That's coming from Batman and from Team Flash during the playoffs, and also Dog of 4 Miracle Vibes. So we always would want to, see a little bit of that suspense and drama happen in a tournament. But unfortunately, Ignis, he fell a little short there, but it's still an outstanding play.
Yeah, that was insane. Not gonna lie, that was insane. The fact that he still got 3 out of 4 Miracle Vibes, that was crazy. I tell you that. Oh man, I mean it's only game number 2 and we are already being served such entertainment. Can't wait to see the following rounds.
Well, I mean, we do expect a lot of action to happen. This is already the grand finals, and I did mention this a while ago. The real battle begins. We're done with the qualifying rounds. We're done with the playoffs. And again, this is the moment for teams to really kind of evolve into the beast that they truly are.
Whew, the beast. That is Formidable Vibes. Still very solid in this round as well. So great work here for Formidable Vibes to score this chicken dinner. Other than Formidable Vibes, the other teams to watch, IHC. What a bombastic round that they had. They had a lot of eliminations as well. And let's not forget, your favorite team, voted by you guys, T2K, is up here as well, together with HORAA Esports, who have an amazing fan base.
I'm pretty sure that T2K is on a mission to really give, like a fan service here to the crowd, considering the fact that, hey, they were given a second chance to actually redeem themselves, right? For the grand finals, which is, like a chance to grab on that lion's share of a prize pool. Now let's check out the head-to-head. So for Miracle Vibes, oh, wait, huge damage right there. 10 elimination points, so that's also a plus compared to T2K. Heals Okay, it's this is a huge number there coming from for American Vice, but overall performance, I think 4MV is still at the top.
Well, speaking about the top, let's see who's that one individual player at the top of this round. And man, my oh my, we have to get to Ignis, right? Not only about the stats, but also about how he performed at that last minute against Formidable Vibes. Besides him, we have Dog from Formidable Vibes, Demo from IHC, and Rogue from IHC as well. Looks like quite a dominance from the Mongolian teams.
Different faces for the top performance, at least for day number 1. And again, this is just match number 2 for this evening. But of course, Doc, always the familiar face that I see in the crowd. And still doing extremely well, I can say. For America Vibes, 20 points for the first match in Erangel, followed closely by IHC with 17, T2K with 14. So these are the 3 teams that finished it off with a double-digit score. As for the teams that didn't do well, it's DEWA United and Vampire Esports. They weren't able to set up any points whatsoever.
Yeah, and Vampire Esports, no points whatsoever after 2 rounds. Interesting. But anyway, before we get on to the overall numbers, here are the match stats. So the throwables used more than double the Sanhok match, but it's kind of expected because it's a bigger map overall. So naturally, you would see teams having more loot inside the map for them to use. And Ignis just have to show up on the match stats as the longest elimination distance. But this is where it all matters, the overall rankings.
All right. I mean, this is just the beginning, ladies and gents. And I always say, you know what? For day number 1, this is the time for you to actually start building your foundation. And so far, it's a good start for the side of For America Vibes, IHC Sports. We also got T2K and the guys from HORAA Esports. Perhaps, okay, this is just a maybe because we can't really summarize anything just yet. But I am still observing how Himson is affecting the gameplay for HORAA Esports.
Yeah, we haven't get to see the best of Himson yet, so hopefully it's just a matter of warming up and we'll get to see the best of him later. But on page number 2, the 2-time PNWI champions, no points at all. The only team with 0 points. This is an insane stat for Vampire Esports, but maybe again it's a warm-up round for them, and we have a total of 4 games, 4 days. Like what you said before, perhaps it's information gathering for Vampire.
Yeah. I mean, like, day number 1, this is just, we always say this, Sir Cloud, it's just, this is, the time for them to get acquainted, right? And just check it out, like, if teams are going to be playing on a passive or, like, a more on the aggressive side of things. So we still don't know. We don't have the data just yet. It's a different strategy that we saw during the qualifying rounds. It was also a different gameplay during the playoffs. So we are expecting a different set of plays as well for the grand finals. But more of that talk, ladies and gents. Don't go away because Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back.
it is still so early in our grand finals, but we have insane plays. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 4 Grand Finals, day number 1. Together with us, your storytellers, my name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen Gaming. And man, what else can come up out of these grand finals?
Honestly, Sir Cloud, whenever I cast for Ruthless Hype Esports, I feel like, this is such what you say, the most anticipated off-season tournament there is, right? So it's like taking the fight out of the well-lit arenas and taking it to the streets. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I know, right, man? And you guys can take it to the streets as well by a neighbor. 10% off PUBG Mobile UC top-ups. Just use the code COG4 and it's only available during the course of this tournament. So if you need the link, it is in the chat. If you guys have been chatting, especially on YouTube, you guys would have seen the link there. So head on to it. Support those who support the show.
Yes, sir. And you can also purchase a total of 8,100 UC for just $85. So again, another explosive deal coming from Enaba. And if you guys are thinking, oh, do you think is this safe? Is this app safe? Yes, of course it is, because Enaba actually is a partner of PUBG Mobile, so you don't need to be hesitant in that situation. So here we go. Match number 1, we've got Sem9 winning the chicken dinner, followed by 4 Miracle Vibes. So it's 4 MV that caught the winner with a chicken dinner for our first Erangel, Sir Cloud. And again, with the prediction. Did someone get 4 Miracle Vibes? Yes. Is it production?
No. Production.
No. Oh, no.
Boom.
Okay. All right.
So, no. Okay, so production went first in game 1. I went first in game 2. So, it's time for ladies first this time.
Okay, all right. I see what you're doing here, Sir Cloud. Okay. But you know what? I'm going to be basing my prediction based off what I am about to have for snacks. I just want to flex it to you guys. Okay, so this is one of the street foods that you will find if in case you guys visit the Philippines. There,
Ooh.
you can see.
Oh.
This is actually called Kwek Kwek. That is the street name, Kwek Kwek. But this is Kwek Kwek, yeah, it's a dog, yeah, quail eggs actually, quail eggs covered in a light dough. So some of the Filipinos, they call this one in English egg waffles, but that's not really the real thing, but yeah, but you can taste it if you come here in Manila. So this is orange. I'm gonna lock in Vampire Esports.
Wow. Okay. That's it.
Hey, don't get my prediction.
Now that is actually a clue to what production actually wanted to get. They were ready with the button, but
I'm sorry.
No, that's
I
not
went
for us.
first.
That's not for us. Okay. Predicting a big comeback for Vampire Esports. Cool. I am probably gonna stick to Cloud here. I'm probably gonna stick to performance. I'm feeling like IHC. Let's go. IHC.
Oh, not a bad choice at all.
Is going for performance. They're going for Miracle Vibes. Fair enough, right? I'm going to lock in IHC. Bam.
Well, they are the world champs, so that is a strong competition there. But yeah, I mean, this time it's Vampire Esports for Miracle Vibes and then IHC for our own predictions. But of course, we're interested to know which teams you guys are definitely going for. So type it down there in the comment section. And also let us know, what do you think of the entirety of this tournament? And we're giving you a very good production, we're giving you a very good show, very hyped entertainment. So let us know down there in the comment section if you guys are really enjoying, and don't forget to follow us if you guys are, just in case, if you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, don't forget to follow us on all of our social media handles. It's at Red Queen Andy and at Sir Cloud MY. Very easy.
Yeah, and also follow Ruthless Hype Esports as well, because we want to know that you guys love us all and you want this show the following season. Yeah, season 5, season 6, season 7,
Yes,
up all
sir.
the way to season 100 and beyond. You know, we want to get this show going as long as possible. And in order for us to do that, you guys, very simple, put in the support by like, share, call your friends to come and join in onto the fun. Do follow as well. And who knows, one day we might see an offline tournament.
Oh, that's what I'm rooting for. I would want to feel how much energy you guys can actually give off to your favorite teams if we see each other face to face. That would be amazing. I'm really dreaming about it to happen someday, Sir Kyle. But here we go. We got 14 seconds on the clock before we head on to our second Erangel. So hopefully you got your favorite snacks with you because, there's no standing up for now.
Oh man, I'm hungry right now thanks to Red Queen. I had to see the kimbap and now I had to see the quack quack, which looks amazing. Not gonna lie. Oh, if only I have someone else in this house where I'm staying right now to collect food for me or order food for me, that would be a blessing. But looks like I'll need to wait till the show is over before I grab my meal. And speaking about the show, we are coming on to a very different flight path this time.
Hmm. Okay, so this is an unusual flight path. This is probably the first time that I've seen a flight path such as this one. Okay, it's really at the bottom, right? But I guess it's gonna be the same drop spots. For the big teams, at least military base will definitely be occupied. But do you think there will be other teams to join for Miracle Falcons, I do believe they're going to be heading towards Novo. This is sort of like their comfort zone, right? But we've got plenty of space up north. Will the teams still go as far as Razok and Yasnaya? Well, we'll just have to wait and see. But T2K, we did ask this just a while ago if there will any teams will be joining for Medical Vibes. So I guess it answers the questions because those are the boys of the assassins.
That's a very interesting drop for T2K. Um,
Hmm.
yeah, dropping into a space that well, it's not really like a big looting spot. Man, I guess that's because of the flight path. They normally drop in Saverni, so they have to change their strategy a little bit. Circle in the middle, a little bit of mid to the base. I'll be hopeful if it goes down there, but yeah, I guess it will go on to the main peninsula.
Okay, so Love, I can see he already has a vehicle, so I guess T2K will be going for that split, of course, to maximize, right? So they could pillage through the towns and just get everything that they need. But as for the kill feed, it is DEWA United Snowboy punishing the part of BTR. Whoa!
Oh man, BIGETRON Red Aliens losing Lapar is a big blow to them.
Mm.
Of course, he is very, very talented, very, very capable. But yeah, they have to make do right now without him in the lineup. They were united, looking for the next target. Zaxi on the second floor. Nate toss onto him. Zaxi
Oh,
fires back. Get a knockdown the nukes, but Snowboy is there to follow up.
Oh man, I'm looking at Snowboy. So far, this guy have been awesome during the preliminary stage. So Devil United will definitely be needing his firepower here. So let's check out Sitar. BTR now down to just 2 players. We can see some jump shots happen, of course. I mean, who's gonna be doing the most effective jump shot? Baby Iron, not so baby moves right there, coming from Devil United. I guess for the side of Dewa, they have the advantage now that they have eliminated 2 players
But to the
coming from
left.
BTR, but that was
Oh!
a wonderful drop shot coming from Satar, man. That was brutal.
That is why it is so important to keep Satar alive. Look at what he can pull out. Man, that was an insane mechanical move by Satar. But now let's see if he can wrap things up. He does have Gen Force behind him. 3 members from They Were United focused onto the other 2 members of BIGETRON Red Aliens. And Satar, he's interested to finish off this fight while Gen Force opens up the flank on the other side.
Yeah, it wasn't a good start though for the side of Bigatron Red Aliens because no team would want to start a game losing members of the team, but they don't really have that much choice. They weren't able to get to the guns first, and now they are paying the price. But just look at what Satar is doing right at this moment. Although His vest, the integrity is pretty low. So one good shot at his chest there, and he could definitely go down. But for the side of DEWA United, okay, 3 players, it's doable, no problem there for the side of DEWA United. Snowboy just waiting for that right opportune moment, right, to shut down players of BTR. As for the information, perhaps the reason why he's not really pushing forward just yet is the fact that they don't exactly know where the remaining boys of BTR is currently camping.
Yeah, they don't have the information. I mean, if you're proning like GenForce, you won't make a sound. So same goes for Satar too. They're just guessing using that nade. But I'm also looking at their utilities now. DEWA United is pretty low as well. I
Okay.
mean, they didn't really get the chance to loot. So same goes for the other 2 members of BTR. So it was a nice time.
Oh, there
Hang
you
that
go.
thought for a second. By Satar going down, that means it's only GenForce left.
Yep, Genfos left. A series of unfortunate events, though, for the side of Bigatron Rangers. Arts are now already on the move. Would want to finish this game. So there you go. They've gotten the point, and now they are on a hunt for this last remaining player. And it is Snowboy that got the kill. First team to get eliminated, ladies and gents, would be the boys of Bigatron Red Aliens.
Well, frankly speaking, they had the option of like leaving this area, but because GenForce came in and yeah, they decided to take this fight. I guess they were united Helios, but I guess it is what it is, and they were probably trying to test the limit of like how far they can go with only 2 players. But yep, the end result is that it didn't really work out for them.
Mm-hmm. And the effective formula, honestly, for the side of BTR, they are most likely to win fights if they have the lineup of if they don't have the twins in the same lineup. That usually works out for them. But if you put them all together in a roster, something goes wrong along the way, and cannot really point the exact reason why it happens, though.
Well, I guess it's back to the drawing board, that is.
Mm.
So that's fine. That's fine. I mean, there's still a lot more games to go. And if we gotta think about it, I also want to put out this point. BTR is, even in previous seasons and even in official tournaments, they are known to be the team that comes back last minute. And they are capable of doing so. So who knows? They might do that again this time.
Oh, perhaps. Of course, we're not really taking out that possibility. I mean, during the playoffs, they weren't really as aggressive. Not until we get to the last 2 days, and that's the exact timing where Bigetron Red Aliens actually put up real good fights and was able to land themselves in the 3rd place, I guess, in the overall ranking. So for me, that was a huge effort put up by Bigetron Red Aliens.
Yeah, so they've done it before, they can potentially do it again. But for the other teams, FaZe Clan, it's so they had a difficult start in Sanhok, losing to Falcons in the bootcamp fight. I would expect that to happen again tomorrow, and in the following round in Erangel, the first Erangel. Also not a shining performance by FaZe Clan. So another team that will be looking to do a comeback is definitely these boys. I have a lot of faith in them as well because FaZe Clan also one of those teams who can show up at the last minute, especially with Mela, who's able to put on a big performance. But interesting enough, in their lineup today, they're playing without their OG player, the captain Ventores.
Honestly, for the teams here, when they're playing in the Clash of Giants, they don't really show their cards, up until they really need it, or like if they need that extra boost just to make sure that they maintain their position or like really climb up ranks. So I guess nobody would really want to expose their cards, right, or any tricks up their sleeves until they need to do that. We've got 15 teams. Okay, again, it's a passive. First few rounds for Erangel, but just look at the circle. It's now, it has a little part of the main peninsula, also a part coming from Sosnovka military base. So this could be a, like a bloody fight.
Yeah, the fact that now you have like the split in between the two because of that river. So that means that there's lesser space for the teams to play. We will expect to see more fights in Stage 2. Just like what is now happening on the elimination feed with Fabrical Vibes taking out a couple of members of a Leo. Convid from Boom gets taken out by Hale Esports. Razy tries to seek revenge for his fallen teammate. And the other members of Boom Esports going to take the close quarters combat.
Oh man, okay, so two teams actually fighting in this compound, but there's another team that can join into the mix. Perhaps they're still deciding. I do believe that was the guys coming from. They're just in another compound. I mean, very near with where Hale Esports is actually having a conflict with Boom. Boom, Frenzy already on the ground. Joker is laughing right now because he was able to pull off a 2-kill shot, and there you go. Boom completely eliminated. Wow, 4 elimination points just like that for Hale Esports.
0-point round for Boom Esports. Ooh, this opens up a lot of opportunity for the teams below them to catch up, such as Falcon, T2K, YOODO Alliance. All these teams very, very close to Boom Esports. And now Hale Esports into the pentagon against YOODO Alliance. TBLB goes down to Joker's nade, and T2 gets taken out by Ade. Look, Flex knocked out by Joker's DBS. And Joker knocked out as well. A big trade between the two. Now leaving only Oleo versus a Tiger X. And Tiger X will not fail his team.
Another round survived by Hale Esports. Okay, that was wonderful. That is some top-notch gameplay coming from Hale. I mean, again, if they continue on playing at this kind of pace, it is not impossible at all for them to close another chicken dinner for the second Erangel. 8 elimination points, and I almost thought that it was GEEK that would decide to crash this compound. But no, it was actually YOODO Alliance, and they just got denied.
Yeah, and they got nothing out of that. Everyone in here survived. And now they have 8 elimination points. Just like that, man. Hale Esports. Very, very comfortable this round. A lot more comfortable as compared to the previous round where they got eliminated during one of the fights, leaving NC2 alone. But moving on to the other teams. Now on the elimination field, we have 7-9 and Falcon in the fights.
Well, why is it like every time I see Icy, he is on the ground? I don't know what's wrong with Icy today, ladies and gents. Well, let's see if he can still get picked up because 7-9 already 3 players on the ground. So that's enough time for Falcons to actually do a reset here and just finish the fight or this brawl up against 7-9. But Brian couldn't up a nade, potentially shutting down at least one player from Falcons. Unfortunately, man, Action was able to evade that.
I guess why Icy is on the ground because he melts our hearts. Okay, no man, I was trying that. But anyway, Action! Oh! Surprise! Brian was prepared for it. But now Brian versus Icy. Brian! Icy heard you, Red Queen. He heard you. He says, nope, that's not gonna happen.
Relax, noob. Relax. The fight is over. No need for an overkill there, man. Okay, here we go. Back to the action. Joker. Oh, man. He is not laughing at all because he's already on the ground courtesy of 4 Miracle Vibes. Okay, let's see what's going to happen as Falcons Force now tries to loot up the carcasses. That is, what was it? Was that YOODO Alliance again? God. But yeah, I mean, 4 Miracle Vibes on the screen going up against Hale. Potential fight happening in just a while. But just look at the position here, Sir Cloud. Hale, they don't have any covers, right? And 4 Miracle Vibes working it out inside this compound. But no hard push yet coming from both of the teams. Will Hale Esports engage after just coming off from a brutal fight?
You know what? I also want to point out something else. After the win of Falcon against 7-9, now stacking up 1, 2, 3 are 3 Mongolian teams. And 3 of these teams played in the PMGC, the Globals. Whoa. And now they're all stacked up there. Man, could this be the Mongolian dominance in the Season 4 of Clash of Giants?
Perhaps. Okay, but during the playoff cloud, I believe it was the Indonesian teams also kind of really dominating the lobby. Perhaps we can see a Mongolian team really dominate our grand finals. Let's see if this is going to happen. But as for the side of T2K, again, they're having a conflict up against Vampire Esports. We've got a 6533, otherwise known as Schweppes, on your screen. He couldn't find an angle to work for him to shut down Igneous, but okay, I believe another player bites the dust from the side of T2K. Igneous. Okay, he is all alone in this situation right now, left to deal with the remaining boys of Vampire.
Oh, but the zone will run Igneous though. And he jumps into the board, hopefully 6-5. The stage up through. Now, we have HORAA Esports on screen against DEWA United. Snowboy taking a lot of damage as they arrive into the circle. HORAA Esports instead, they move on to the inside of the circle, taking the high ground instead against DEWA United.
I feel like they're baiting DEWA United, right? I mean, just look at how Malik actually tried to go round that specific area, but not really take enough fight. That was a very good car chase. But let's see if DEWA United will take up the challenge set by HORAA Esports. And again, as you all saw just a while ago, HORAA Esports just managed to take control of the high ground. So that is already an advantage for the side of HORAA Esports. We are just waiting to see if DEWA United will take the invitation.
DEWA United, since they have the circle, maybe they hold on for it for now. I'll be a little bit more interested to see what's going to happen on the bridge side. So now we have Vampire Esports scoring their first 3 points in this grand finals of the tournament. Demo from IHC knocked down somewhere else out in the open. Godless is the closest to him, but for it to save Demo, we need to manage Vampire Esports first.
Okay, Godless is open fired. Okay, we've got a Schweppes now trying to escape. Unfortunately, though, it's too late for him to pull out from the situation, and IHC just capitalized on that one. But let's see if the backup will arrive coming from the side of Vampire Esports. But IHC already decided to kind of move, reposition themselves, and just prepare for the fight.
Well, IHC more than prepared right now that they have vision onto where Vampire Esports is at. Demo is still down though, and they don't have the circle. Look at who's dominating as well. Falcons forced 5 eliminations already, and now IHC. The vultures that are Vampire Esports circling around Zero. Zero needs to manage this all alone. Godless on the other side. Zero gets one knocked down. One more to go in front of him. He needs to reload. He needs the time. Stone onto Zero. Zero with a fight. Zero gets a knock onto Stone. But the follow-up came for Schweppes to finish off Zero instead.
All right, here we go. We've got Schweppes popping off the smoke here. Of course, he would want to conceal their location because a lot of teams are actually pointing their guns up. Okay, so Rogue is still alive though. Oh, Rogue, pretty accurate with the shot here, but nice shot there by 6533 again. Schweppes, an amazing player coming from Falcons, forced to save the team yet again.
Speaking about amazing, Ruthless is an amazing player for them. Their top MVP player, but now he is the last player standing. We move over to Falcons. They're busy with GEEK Fam right now. Only Top and IC left at this moment. Top kind of knows that GEEK Fam is just behind this wall, but does have a good clear shot. But look at who's around. DRS also joining the fray. Wait a second. XMPL. What happened in Nathan itself? Caught on 4K.
You have to be Elsa. You need to let go, man. Okay, here we go. 11 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Falcons force on the screen. 6 elimination points. We've got Top cooking up a nade, getting ready to throw up against a Giante of DRS. Okay, that was a great exchange. Unfortunately, nobody hit their target. I see 50% of health here. Okay, but there's that huge pressure because this area actually is, you know, a part of it is still outside of the zone. But a nade! Oh, IHC come up on top. Oh, Falcons Force out of the game.
Wow, nicely done by Falcons Force. Taken out by DRS. But anyway, so now circle time. Move down south. GEEK Fam has this compound together with HORAA Esports. The next clash point. I'll be interested to see what's going to happen down south where Hell Esports and Formidable Vibes is at. Two big teams with a lot of firepower just next to each other as they might fight to get access into the circle.
Definitely, this is one fight that is inevitable, right? Former Confides versus Hail Down South. Okay, whichever team will get the victory will then have to deal with the team who's something down there in the middle. But as for FAZE, okay, they spotted nukes, made the vehicle explode, but still wasn't enough to put him down. So talk about luck there.
Well, not so much of a good luck for Nooks now that he's out in the open. And now for Medical Vibes, we do have them on screen onto Kill Esports, NC2, rotating, trying to get away to safety. Unfortunately, he has to abandon Tiger. Refused to be shot at, but no problem for him to flick and get that shot in. But he's knocked out by Damru from afar, actually.
Hail Esports, no chicken dinner this time, as they have gotten the boot out of the Erangel, down to just 7 teams remaining. We've got Doc from former Vibes. He just shut down Damn Rude of Geek Fam. So this is not yet the cue, perhaps, I guess, for the side of former Vibes. But look at the split now. Doc going off angle. 3 of the members from former Vibes perhaps are already talking to each other, whether or not they're going to be pushing just yet.
Yeah, everyone's holding the ground now because the teams are so close to each other. Oh, Accra, no. In the side of Mormon. Pops up that smoke. Not only Mormon, Onsen as well. Man, this is going to be hard for Accra, but at least he has the other team. Oh, Snowboy! Oh, no! Exposed himself to Mormon. Quick shot there by Mormon. And now Mela will move in onto Accra.
Elimination points for Silence FAZE. We've got Mormon on screen trying to do a massive trade, but Snowboy, I don't think he has any option left but to succumb to FAZE Clan. There you go. Onsen just made sure that, Snowboy, you're not gonna be picked up now, man. Vampire Esports on the other side of town having a confrontation up against For Miracle Vibes again. I mean, stage number 5, we only have 6 teams remaining. 3 elimination points for the side of FAZE, and who knows? Just got a nade thrown by Mafia Ninja of HORAA. Same thing goes for Accra.
Man, HORAA Esports coming in as a cleanup crew. Ninos knocked out by Refuse for 4 Medical Vibes. FAZE Clan only Onses and Mormon now left. And now they are in the middle of all these teams surrounded by them. Mormon has to retreat. Mormon has to get away. Lucky enough, his vehicle is still A-OK. But Baron got Mormon towards the end.
Man, FAZE Clan seems to have this big target on their back because there were 2 teams who actually caught them and just did a massive spray. But it was Himson at the end of that clash who got in the point there. So let's see what's going to happen as we are now looking at the final 4 teams remaining. 4 Miracle Vibes are at the top of this round with a whopping 30.25% of getting that chicken dinner. But it is close with the stats, right, from GEEK. But here comes the spray. Malik wasn't able to put down Apex from that trade. But the good thing about this is the fact that, I mean, HORAA Esports still with a complete squad.
Wow, HORAA Esports still very consistent from the previous rounds. See here, 4 Medical Vibes with the full squad as well. Also a very consistent performance by them. Let's see who will score this chicken dinner. It's still kind of hard to tell with the amount of players still left in this ground. And we are only at stage 6 Red Queen.
Yeah, and we still got, like plenty of space for this final team. But, ooh, Sky, man. All right, took a lot of the damage there coming from DRS. Sonic, on the other hand, okay, this is quite a long-range shot, coming from Sonic. I mean, yeah, it's given up some damage, but not enough to shut down Deontay yet. Now, HORAA Esports going for the quick revive here for Miracle Vibes. However, already cooking some nades. I just don't know who is Ski trying to shut down from that angle.
Oh, Snorlax, take it out. For Miracle Vibes, look at this. 11 elimination points right now, and they're on the northern side, pretty much on the clear. But for HORAA Esports, by the edge of the circle, going to play the gatekeeping role against a DRS. But the one last member on the outside of the circle, and the blue will put pressure on him, will force him to move forward.
But again, everyone, I feel like, has a fair chance of scoring the chicken dinner here, except for the fact that, DRS only playing with just 1 player, so that could be hard to pull off. But as for the side of former Vibes, GEEK, and HORAA Esports, this is pretty doable for Deontay. I guess he denied the point, for the remaining teams here. For Miracle Vibes, however, 11 elimination points. So talk about momentum. Definitely, for Miracle Vibes has that one. We're just waiting for them to kind of turn into juggernaut here and just really secure that chicken dinner. First chicken dinner for Miracle Vibes, just in case that ever happens. Oh, this won't be. This could be the second winner with a chicken dinner for Miracle Vibes if they win the fight. Now we've got Dog. We're pointing the gun up against HORAA Esports. Again, trying to do a massive spray, but nobody is down just yet.
Yeah, and putting a lot of focus onto HORAA Esports. But let's not forget about Geek Fam from down south. They can come in any time. But Apex went down to Mafia Ninja. Road Rage for the man himself. Look at Geek Fam's movement. They are coming in too. They want to be the cleanup crew.
Yes, sir. And I feel like it's going to be a split from the side of Geek, but HORAA Esports, this could be hard. But the fact that Apex is currently down, so for Miracle Vibes will back away a little to make sure that they go for that. They go save their teammate, but HORAA Esports won't be letting that happen. I mean, it was an aggressive kill coming from HORAA. Still, this is a three-way fight, right? 11 elimination points for MV, but it's Geek now that has the biggest chance of scoring the chicken dinner. I'm just checking their position. HORAA Esports, man, they would want to finish off the remaining players of Geek before they actually head on to top for MV.
Oh, HORAA Esports fights back, and they take down one member of Geek Fam. That's going to be the captain, Damro, taken out by Himson. And now the other members of Geek Fam on the other side. Sky prepping up his nade. Sonics with his own nade as well. We're tossing on the side of HORAA Esports. Short a nade by Sky. And now you're moving. Trying to take out the members of Geek Fam. Izane! And his teammate Sonics now in trouble. Sonics taking out Izane. One last stick of help. That nade did not land. But you know where Izane said? Izane managed to heal up with Snipes backing it up behind.
Well, Miracle Vibes seems to be doing just the third party thing. I mean, they are letting HORAA and Geek battle it out first before joining into the mix. But you know what? It's a pretty strong gameplay coming from the side of HORAA Esports. I mean, they could potentially shut down Geek from where they are. But for Miracle Vibes, oh man, they are waiting for HORAA Esports to get exhausted from that trade-off. And that's the cue for them to actually come in and sweep the chicken off their hand.
Here we go. It could be still anyone's game at this moment. For Miracle Vibes monitoring the situation, like what you said, already planned to come in as a third party later on. And HORAA Esports still with the full squad, putting focus onto Geek Fam instead of For Miracle Vibes. For Miracle Vibes, look at their position in the circle. They're staying away from the two teams.
Obviously, for MV, man, they can carry their own weight. That's why they are trying to hold off multiple angles here. So for 4MV's really not doing anything. They're not trying to fire at anyone. They're maintaining their solitude, not really engaging, but Doc already cooking up that nade. Will he be accurate though at shutting down Malik?
Oh, Malik, a pro nade? They probably don't know where exactly Malik is that. Okay, we're moving on to stage 8 now. Still the circle will shift. Who will be favored by it? Stage 8, ladies and gentlemen, moves towards the right side. Pretty much all these teams have a piece of the circle. And based on what I can see here, Geek Fam, only Izane on the outside. Snipes is within it, so Izane is the one that has to come in.
I still don't know what's gonna happen, honestly speaking. I mean, this is a Mexican standoff once again from Geek, Mafia, Ninja, HORAA Esports, and for Miracle Vibes, okay? But yeah, we can see them going around and just really try to push their boundaries here. Ooh, okay. So we've got Henson, HORAA Esports throwing nades, and Molly's up against the Geek. But again, they don't have the exact location. So this is where we say knowledge will always be power.
Oh, let's see here. Like what you said, information is key. Knowledge is power. And they kind of have the information where Geek Fam is at, but they don't have the good clear shot. But look at this 4 medical device coming in from behind. This could be an opportunity for Geek Fam to come in up onto the high ground. HORAA was busy with 4 medical vibes.
Yes, sir. I mean, this is one spot that you don't want to be in. You don't want to be in between two teams, right? I mean, you could be vulnerable in all angles. And for Miracle Vibes kind of, forcing HORAA Esports to be in the middle. But you know what? Sky, man, just found Snipes and actually shut him down. points for the boys from HORAA Esports.
And now only Aizen left for GEEK fam. Fires back on the sky. Aizen, no nades. He's going to depend on his trusty weapons. MG3 and M4. And my friend Ninja will finish off that one last member on GEEK fam. Now all in focus on the formidable vibes.
All right, here we go. The moment that we have been waiting for. We're down to just 2 teams remaining for the second Erangel of the night. We've got both of the teams here cooking up their own nades, having an exchange.
Oh!
Right now, already on the ground. Dog has gotten some damage there, but not enough to shut him down just yet. Let's see. Okay, 30% of health here for the side of Dog of former Vice. Ruthless is trying to clap back with the nade himself. But you know what? Everyone is still alive. Baron, however, I'm not sure if he still has enough first aid kit.
He's in a critical position at this moment, not healing up yet, so probably he's out. Okay, he managed to heal up, so he's A-okay. Same goes for Sky from HORAA Esports. Dog, nade after nade after nade. How many nades do these people have? Man, it's sent across, especially from Formidable Vibes.
Oh!
Now look at that Sky. Refuse is the one to take him down. Baron gets knocked down by Mafia Ninja. Baron will finish off by Himson. 2 more for the side of Formidable Vibes. And
this is now an intense fight. Circle Malik already on the ground. Dog as well pushing forward. Mafia Ninja, man, getting burned alive. Dog. Okay, still trying to loot some stuff here from the carcasses. Now we've got Dog getting harassed by the remaining members coming from HORAA Esports. This is going to be a HORAA win for the second rank of this evening.
Oh, did he get it? Did he get it? Oh,
yeah!
Wait a second. Wait, no! It's Formidable Vibes! Dog got it at the end! My goodness! It's a back-to-back chicken dinner! What? Formidable Vibes! Somebody stop this, guys!
I thought it was HORAA. Okay. Wow. The last minute. Wow, Doc, you are amazing, man. You are again such a monster. The way that you pulled up a win for the second time around. Oh my goodness.
Man, and also, production got it. Production, our man, Astro got it. So now, production has 8 predictions right. This is insane. Oh man, Formidable Vibes, man. How many eliminations is that? 16 eliminations for the boys from Mongolia.
Was that 16? Amazing. I mean, it was, everything happened so fast, honestly. You know, that was a great exchange between 2 teams. That was, you know, like an amazing show, nonetheless. You know, it was very entertaining. But yeah, at the end of the match, it was Formidable Vibes. And again, this is the second winner with a chicken dinner for Erangel. So again, when it comes to Erangel map, I do believe that you need to stay away from Formidable Vibes.
Ooh, and I remember you asked me this question, probably from the community, saying that, oh, is Formidable Vibes not as performing without ease in their lineup? Well, I guess this is the answer.
Yeah, this is one way to shut down those naysayers, those doubters. Formidable Vibes still, you know, pretty strong competition inside of Battleground, a force to be reckoned with nonetheless. So again, Formidable Vibes getting the winner chicken dinner, not to mention a back-to-back winner chicken dinner for day number 1 of the grand finals. That is one impressive gameplay for this team.
Oh, we gotta compare our 2 big boys in this round. Refuse from Formidable Vibes and Mafia Ninja from HORAA Esports. Both of them with the same amount of eliminations, but damage goes to Refuse instead. So a lot more work done by him, including the assist as well. Now, will Refuse still be the MVP for this round? Or will it be someone else? I think it's going to be Dog. Man, this guy's insane. Yeah. And it is with 8 eliminations, 1,403 damage, and 50% team contribution. Obviously, the one that survived the longest.
Do we even need to guess, Sir Cloud? Honestly, do we even need to guess? The way that this guy performed since the playoffs, I just know that Doc is always dealing with serious business here. I mean, they have their eyes set on the prize, so I guess that would be the theme, you know, from day 1 down to day number 4 of the grand finals. So teams, again, need to rethink their strategy because it looks like former Fives are really out there to get that the lion's share of the prize pool.
Oh, this is crazy here. Not only Doc, obviously Refus on top performance. We gotta have Mafia Ninja there as well. And Joker from Hale Esports is here. So great work there by all these individual players. And when it comes to the points, Formidable Vice 26 points, HORAA Esports 15 points. Only 2 teams with double digit. Other than that, we got 4 teams with zeros down there. Boom Esports,
Yeah.
YOODO Alliance, T2K, and Leo.
Again, don't you worry, guys. Since the OG map Erangel, that was just the second Erangel. We still got one more, so that means one more chance for the 16 teams here to make it happen for not just for themselves but for the whole team. But still, we have to give credit where credit is due for Miracle Vice, a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. What a way to welcome day number 1 of the grand finals. As for the match statistics here, again, 281 throwables used. I think this is an okay number. We've got FAZE Moorman with 400 meters longest elimination distance, and as for the airdrops included, it's a total of 3.
Yes, and the overall rankings, obviously with 2 chicken dinners, big performance by Formidable Vibes. Now they are on top. More than double the amount of points that IAC Esports has. This is crazy, my goodness. Followed by HORAA Esports with 34 points, not too far away from IAC, and FALCONS Force up there as well. But on page number 2, now Vampire Esports no longer at... Oh, okay, hang on a second. This is still page number 1. Okay, so yeah, I guess 1, 2, and 4 still by the Mongolians, but HORAA Esports, the team that impressed us a lot last season, they are putting up the challenge.
Living up to their name. That's all I can say. I mean, they got a huge fan base. I can still remember the time we're in. Like, people were asking, who is HORAA Esports? Right? The only information that we have about them was the fact that, okay, this team came from Nepal and they are currently the rivals of the Real Soldiers. But now they're doing extremely well, even landing at the 3rd spot for day number 1 of the grand finals. Now, come page number 2. DRS Gaming moved up 3 ranks. DEWA United, GEEK Fam, Vampire Esports, those teams that I mentioned seems to have done fairly well, at least for the 3rd match this evening, and they continue to be, moving up on the rank.
Yes, and at least Vampire Esports, they're no longer at number 16. Still at number 15 though, so a lot more work for Vampire Esports to do in the following rounds to catch up to the top spot, because that's where all the prize money is at. Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? 2 back-to-back insane chicken dinners. Man, what else? What else can happen? What else can happen? Well, for us to know is for you guys to stick around and for you guys to be around when that happens in the following round, because you don't want to look at it later when it happens. You want to be there when history is made.
You don't want to blink, because you'll definitely miss everything that is happening inside the Ruthless Hive Esports Clash of Giants Season 4. But of course, as you all know, we're going to take a breather. We're going to talk about what happened for the 3rd match in Erangel. So again, continue on just supporting your favorite teams down there in the comment section. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to visit our social media pages as well. Not just from Ruthless Hive Esports, but also our social media pages. It's at Red Queen Andy and at Sir Cloud NY. So kids, boys and girls, children of all ages, don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
I can't believe we're already halfway here, Red Queen. This is
Right?
crazy. What a day it has been. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is only day one. Can you believe it? Only day one of the Clash of Giants Season 4 Grand Finals. My name is Cloud together with Red Queen, and whew, I can run out of breath if this continues.
Honestly, Sir Cloud, I did not even expect that would see so much action happen today. I mean, this is just day number one. This should be like like opening matches, right? This is getting to know each other kind of day, supposedly. But you know what? It feels like we're already at the third day. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from most of the teams here for the grand final. So I guess when it comes to action, we are in we have lots of supply for there, Sir Cloud. And speaking of supply, 10% off. Oh, this is a good deal coming from Eneba. Eneba, again, is one of our sponsors for the Clash of Giants Season 4. If you guys are looking to purchase some UCs, you can check it out. Eneba. Use the code COG4 to avail of this discount. And of course, we don't want you to try to ask questions. Okay, how are we supposed to find this one? The link has already been provided for you guys down there in the comment section.
Yes, and same goes for this as well. But for this offer of 8,100 UC, based on the prices, well, you guys can see it converting to your own currency where you're from. You don't need a code for this. And this is only available throughout the course of the tournament. And time is running out, ladies and gentlemen. Same goes. If you need the link, you can either check it in the comment section or it's in the pinned comment.
I'm actually wondering if we are still offering the exclusive POV, for the teams here that that's actually participating for the Clash of Giants Season 4. But if you want to check it out, you can go to Ruthless Esports YouTube page, right? And just look for the broadcast there that says, okay, this is the BTR exclusive POV, or this is like for Miracle Vibes exclusive POV. So that could give you an idea how they do it inside a battlefield and just feel like you're part of the team.
Well, speaking about broadcast, production team, 8 points now, man. Okay. Since they're on the lead, right, we'll let them have a first pick. Who knows? I mean, they might, give us an inspiration on what might be. Oh, again? Again?
Come on.
3 in a row? Okay. All right, man. Okay.
I guess you go for the second one, Sir Cloud. I'll take the last.
Oh, man. So hard now. It's hard. Pressure's on because production is above all of us. I like what I see from GEEK fam though. I kind of feel that they have the potential. Yeah, I kind of feel that. So I'm gonna lock in GEEK fam. Yeah, it's like they're almost there but not there yet. So perhaps at some point they'll break it. So GEEK fam, let's go.
Not bad. Not a bad choice. Definitely. Okay. This is not a team that I always go for, but so far, based on their performance, I think that they're just having bad luck when it comes to like zones. But in terms of getting those elimination points, I think they're pretty okay. They're pretty consistent. So I will lock in Sem 9.
Oh. Okay, I went for GEEK fam. Yeah, GEEK fam it is. GEEK fam. Yeah, let's go. But man, if production gets this right again, and 4 Miracle Vibes gets 3 in a row,
I'm out of here.
Yeah. The door is that way for myself, right? I'm out. I'm done. Production, cast yourself, yo. We're out of here.
Yeah, you take care of the show. Sir Cloud and I will just meet each other for a coffee and probably a Korean barbecue. But hey, I did mention like an exclusive team's POV, right? So for today, I think it's available for the fans of BIGETRON Red Aliens as well as HORAA Esports. So again, we have another player joining into the mix, and that would be Himson, right? This is the new player joining HORAA Esports. So in case you guys are okay, I wanna find out how they do the rotation. So I wanna find out which guns they go for in any map. So you have that opportunity just to get the the kind of feel, how it is to be a pro player inside a tournament. So go ahead and check it out.
Yes, exclusive. I mean, you gotta think about it, right? Like almost every season we get something new from Ruthless Hype Esports at the Clash of Giants series. They have been working real hard behind the scenes, right? This season we got that POV. We also got production to join us for the
Day number 1 of the grand finals. Everything happened so fast, to be honest. So we're just waiting for the flight path to show up. So starting from the west side, going northeast, so we're gonna end things up here in Kameshki. So as for the drop team or like areas that would be, the point of impacts, we've got Pachinki, School, Rizal, Yasnaya. We've got the north and south part of Jorgapul. But again, so far, I am noticing that we haven't seen that much alteration just yet in terms of the team strategy. We're seeing the same drop coming for the team. So probably there's this high chance, high possibility that the teams that Joker come from Hale as well as Demo, IHC, man, having a confrontation right now, and they're losing members.
Oh man, I have to catch up to whatever is happening right now. Okay, so but for Vertical Vibes still on the road, 6 eliminations. Though they lost Doc, their key player, but I mean, don't look down on the other 3 players though. Hale Esports dominating, but they seem to be losing a fight. Eliminated by, I believe it was Falcon who took them out.
Yeah, but check it out. I mean, 3-man strong still for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. And again, if they play their cards right, production will win again for their prediction. Okay, here we go. Boom Esports on the other side of town. I do believe they're also having some sort of brawl happening for them. Couldn't really see who is winning the fight, but Falcons force again with their long range attack. Let's check if how many points were they able to put up on the scoreboard. It's 2 elimination points. Okay, here we go. DRS. Ooh, 3 casualties. Ouch.
Oh, and again, Gante is the last man. Stacking out the blue again, just like before. Escalera, Beaker blown up. And he's probably on his knees right now. But same goes for Schweppes. His Beaker smoked up as well, so it's probably going to be hard for him to make that rotation in. HORAA Esports, look at this. Still a full squad. Let's see if they can go all the way this time.
Yeah, full squad. Oh, good spot, bro, coming from Mafia Ninja. He caught Schweppes slipping from behind that rock, so that's a point under his name. 3 elimination points in total for the side of HORAA Esports. Giante, however, oh man, gave himself up again in the blue zone, denying the point to the rest of the teams here.
Oh man, who else will be taken out by the blue now? The zone will start to close again. Stage 4, and we only have 7 teams left. Man, this is crazy. Okay, circle time. 7-9 in the middle of the circle. How far will the circle go away from the teams by the side of it? And here we go. 7-9 gets the circle. DEWA United gets it as well, but everyone else will need to come in.
Yes, sir. And you know what? I think there's a cleanup definitely happening around down south. That would be Falcons Force versus 4 Miracle Vibes. And there you go. I am already hearing some gunshots, coming from both of the teams. We've got Ruthless cooking up a nade, but can he shut down any player from Falcons? It's hard to shut down a player, especially when they are, driving around the area.
Oh, but if it's 4 Miracle Vibes, to them, it's easy. Let's see if they can make it easy against Falcon. Force, IC, and trouble. Knocked down by Apex. Outdoor player as a trio, but they seem to be playing like a full squad.
Yeah, that's the beauty of nades, right? You are forced to actually reposition yourself, and that could be the opening knock, for the side of the opposition, and that's exactly what 4 Miracle Vibes actually pulled off. What a great maneuver that was. Falcons, however, top, as well as IC, man, already on the ground. Boom Esports looking to join into the mix this time, Sir Cloud.
Okay, here we go. Baron with the nade of his own. Falcon is moving in. Frenzy takes down top. Yummy takes down action. Boom Esports coming as the third party now. Taking eliminations out of hands of Falcon. Eliminating them at number 7. IHC is out as well. And ladies and gentlemen, stage 5, but we already only have 5 teams left.
This is probably one of the most fast Erangels I've ever casted. I mean, stage 5, and we're down to our final 5 teams. Whew. Sem9, still a complete squad. Same thing goes for DEWA United, Boom Esports, HORAA. Not the same for 4 Miracle 5, so I guess they don't have the number advantage compared to the other 4 teams. But, of course, everyone is still rotating. We've got plenty of space to go for everyone. This is not crowded at all. So, in order for them to actually take advantage of their location, they must find a spot that shut down a lot of the players. Pretty much just like what happened a while ago. But Himson already on the ground, man. This is crucial now for a lot of teams.
And crucial as well for HORAA Esports, Boom Esports, looking for them. Mali fires back on the Razy 50% help, managed to find refuge behind that stone. Now Frenzy's gonna follow up. Razy, we need to manage Sky on top of him. And look at the circle, it is messy on the northern side.
Oh man, there's just a 3-way battle up north, definitely. And whoever will win that fight will then have to deal with, if I'm not mistaken, that was Sem9 right down there in the middle. Malik, okay, took a shot from DEWA United. Sky, oh no, this is an unfortunate situation for the side of Boom Esports. Bonbit already on the ground. We've got Sky already on the move. Yeah, charging for the kill with a DPS shot, and there you go. Man, Boom Esports back to the lobby.
Oh, but we're not over yet though. DEWA United looking at HORAA Esports. Akra sends the nade down onto the lower ground. Akra gets away from all those nades sent up onto the top by HORAA Esports. HORAA Esports, only Sky and Mafia Ninja now. We need to manage the entire squad of DEWA United.
Okay, here we go. Mafia Ninja with a DBS. Man, everyone seems to be holding a DBS, for the side of HORAA Esports. Malik, Himson, both out of the way. 8 elimination points, though, for the side of HORAA. Still a pretty decent number, considering the fact that we are down to our 4 teams remaining for stage number 5 here in Erangel. We can see a lot of nades being thrown up against Snowboy and Baby Iron. Let's see if they can clap back up against HORAA.
Oh man, HORAA still pinned down and probably out of the zone. 24 seconds before the zone starts to close again. And speaking of the zone, Sem9, they have the zone and also the compound. That will be their fortress for now. But we're going to put focus onto DEWA United against HORAA Esports. Data 3 sent up onto the high ground. Akash shows himself. Knocked down immediately by Sky.
Not exactly sure why Ark actually decided to go that close up against HORAA Esports, and that was an easy kill for the side of HORAA. 9 eliminations.
Oh, my Ninja!
Win a shot! Oh, man. Quick on the triggers. Man, absolutely fascinating. But let's see. Nook now, already on the charge. We'll try to finish it off. But yeah, HORAA Esports unfortunately got eliminated.
Oh, Sem9 now against 4 Miracle 5s. The team, they got a double chicken dinner back-to-back. Sem9 with a full squad. This is still going to be their advantage. Baron now down on his knees. Apex together with Ruthless. Ruthless made the support role. Apex made the frontline role. Now healing up himself. Oh, that molly. That was so close for Apex.
And this is Red Queen versus Production, ladies and gentlemen. Sem9, still a complete squad. Can't say the same, though, for the side of DEWA United and for Miracle Vibes, as now they are one. They're down to just 1 player, but there you go. Apex already off out of the game, courtesy of Brian.
All in focus on the Refuse. On the outside of the circle. Pretty much no way for Refuse to come in. Refuse takes that risk with the smoke. But it's going to be Snowboy taking it out. The point given to DEWA United and not a Sem9. That is now between Sem9 and DEWA United. Can Sem9 score second one or DEWA United scoring the first?
All right, here we go. DEWA United obviously would want to get as much points as they can. I mean, they've worked hard, just to make sure that they get into the last few zones here in Erangel. This is the final Erangel after we've got Brian on the screen. Ooh, okay, good evasion there coming from Snowboy, but he needs to be careful though, because this is a 4v3. They don't have the manpower advantage.
Oh, DEWA United. Let's see here. Okay, besides the manpower, we still have stage 7. The circle might go away, but hang on a second. Okay, nothing there. Everything's A-okay. Now, I guess it's going to be a Mexican standoff until the next stage of the circle.
Okay, here we go. No hard push yet coming from both of the teams here. But you know what? I can say, since Sem9 has this compound, okay, they have some sort of refuge. They've got walls to protect them. The big question is, can they defend this compound? Can they eliminate the last team remaining? The one team that actually is blocking their way to get that winner chicken dinner.
Oh, Sem9 made an active move to move up north at the circle, went to the left side where Sem9 is at. And with the numbers, we also have Yuhai off angle support just to make sure that DEWA United don't do anything funny. And now circling around the top with the other members of Sem9. So like what you said, they do have the numbers. It's looking good for Sem9. Even on our stat here, they have a 54% chance of getting the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I feel like, the three players of M9 is actually baiting up the guys of DEWA United, and that is a good split. Good strategy coming from the side of STEM9. They are trying to flush them out, getting them in the open for a clear shot. So here comes the exchange. We've got one player knocked down on the side of STEM9. So this continues on an advantage for the side of STEM9. Baby Iron, what are you going to do with this situation?
Go you!
He goes up behind that.
Go you! Yo!
That ends the fight. Red Queen, that's the point.
That is a Sem9 with another chicken dinner, and the Red Queen gets it again, evening out the prediction numbers with production.
Hey, yeah. I wouldn't let production actually win this prediction round. So yeah, I mean I knew it. Again, this guy they're so consistent right now in the playoffs. During playoffs, and now that they were able to get into the grand finals, I just know that they're going to be bringing in the same kind of energy back into the game. And there was no doubt that Sem9 will be one of the teams that will score a chicken dinner. It's just like the perfect timing, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, perfect timing, perfect circle, perfect compound. 6 eliminations, chicken dinner. That's 16 points this round. But also gotta give it to Sem9 because they had to defend against Formidable Vibes. 3 players of Formidable Vibes. And we know the capability of Formidable Vibes as well, although playing as a trio. But Sem9 still made it work, and that was the key to actually winning this round.
Man, and I just have to say, we also have to give a little praise, right? Or praise, rather, to the IGL because he's the one calling out the shots, giving the structure, giving, what needs to be done inside the battlefield. And so the fact that, the IGL does not crack under pressure, that is already a win for the team because he could dictate, like, how the team is going to be playing each map that we have in the tournament. Now, going for the head-to-head, we've got Sem9 versus DEWA United. As for the damage, pretty high compared to DEWA United. It's 1,078. So 6 eliminations, pretty high as well. 381 heals. So I guess, yeah, in terms of like being effective inside the game, it is still Sem9.
I felt like DEWA United had a lot more action than Sem9, but yet the numbers favor Sem9 still. So yeah, looking good this round for Sem9. The second chicken dinner, one in Sanhok and one in Erangel. But now our MVP will be awarded to another player of Sem9, or will it be someone else? And it has to be Sky from HORAA Esports. 6 eliminations, 894 damage, 66.67 team contribution.
No chicken, no problem. At least Sky was able to secure this MVP title. And again, all he needs to do is just continue bringing in this kind of power into the table. And he might win the most valuable player award in the overall ranking.
Yeah, thanks for reminding us that there's an award for that. So do keep an eye on who might take that home at the end of this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Besides Sky, we got Yummy from Boom Esports up here as well. But no Formidable Vibes, no party. Apex and Refuse have to be up here as well. No Doc this time because he was the first one to be eliminated, but still, there are other players from Formidable Vibes able to do it.
Yes, sir. Match rankings. Okay, 16 elimination points. Okay, with the chicken dinner right there. Sem9 again flexing their muscles at the top spot, followed by Formidable Vibes. HORAA Esports pretty tied up with 13 points. Same thing goes for DEWA and Boom Esports. So yeah, T2K, Vampire, YOODO Alliance, GEEK. I guess these are your bottom 4 teams.
Yeah, and T2K, unfortunately, the only team without a point this time around. Hopefully they will bounce back with the support of the fans. Match stats wise, throwables used, that's okay. That's okay. 160. By now, I would expect like in this sort of map it would be 200 plus, but that's fine. But with this sort of a size of a map, the team still have time to loot the 3 airdrops.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. I mean, again, overall rankings for Miracle Vibes being at the top spot with 16.9 points. That is a huge gap right there. Just saying. 2 chicken dinners, right? Followed by HORAA Esports. They moved up 1 rank. And then we got Sem9 with 35 points. So that's a 2-point lead up against the Sem9. IHC, Boom Esports, Falcons Sports, DEWA United, HELIOS, Hail Esports. So these are your first pagers.
And on the second page, we have a good amount of movement here. G2K, unfortunately, with a 0-point round, they moved down 4 notches to number 11, booted out on page number 1. And for Vampire Esports, a tough round for them as they've been sent back down to number 16. Leo Esports overtook them just by 1 point. GEEK Fam also with 9 points as well. So we got 3 teams with a single digit as of now. But with the 2 more rounds to go, things might change, ladies and gentlemen. So keep an eye on these teams, especially on page 2. They might do a comeback.
Honestly, I'm just gonna keep my attention to the top 5 teams for the grand finals, because those are the placement, or even the top 4, Sir Cloud, right? Those are the only placements that would matter, considering that, you know, those placements are equivalent to a reward, you know, a chunk from the prize pool. Other placement, it doesn't matter at all. So, ladies and gents, that was the 4th game. Lastly, Erangel this evening. We've got 2 more, so don't go away. Red Queen and Sir Cloud, we'll be right back. And for Miracle Vibes, they have 2 chicken dinners for today. Man, these teams are having a feast right now. Just to put it out there. But welcome back. We are now headed to match number 5, ladies and gentlemen. This is just day number 1 of the grand finals. You guys are still watching Red Queen and Sir Cloud cast for the Clash of Giants Season 4.
Man, it's an insane day, right? Even like the previous round, like even though the teams well, they can only be one team that gets a chicken dinner every round, right? But all the other teams, we can see they're putting 150%, 200% effort to make it happen for themselves, and a lot of consistent gameplays that we have seen earlier on. But speaking about effort, you guys, no effort at all, because we're going to serve you 10% off PUBG Mobile UC top-ups, courtesy of a neighbor. Just use the code COG4, and it's only applicable only this week until the tournament ends. The link is in the chat.
And of course, if you guys would want to get your money's worth, 8,100 UC, you can actually purchase that one, not for $100, but for an amazing $85 US only in Eneva. So go ahead and purchase your UCs, because Eneva is a partner of PUBG Mobile. And there you go, ladies and gents, no code needed. That's how much we love you guys.
Yes, snap this up only this week, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss out this opportunity. Don't do it last minute, because you might forget. But what you won't forget is that today have been dominated by 2 teams, 4 Miracle Vibes and 7-9 on the chicken dinner chart.
Yes, sir. And again, I'm so happy. I continue to be a lucky charm, you know, for some of the teams here. At least, you know. Don't believe there's no such thing as caster's curse, right? Okay, here we go. Now that we are down to our first Miramar, again, this is the biggest map that we have in the competitive scene, and we're gonna go back to predicting which of the teams here out of the 16 will get that winner chicken dinner. Honestly, still, I don't see any pattern happen just yet, Sir Clouds, as this is the first 6 matches for the grand finals, and since this is what you say, like the first Miramar of the grand finals, I don't know what's I really don't know which team to pick actually.
Oh man, I know, right? It's hard when you don't have the data, you know. It's hard to predict. But okay, honestly, I would have gone for HORAA Esports. So yeah, because it was super duper consistent, like from the start to like the previous round. So if any pick, I guess, yeah, they're a good one. They're a hot one. Okay, but speaking about hot, I'm gonna put my chips now on to. It's my turn. 4 Miracle Vibes.
Oh,
let's go.
Oh, okay. Okay, so HORAA Esports production, really? Okay, 4 Miracle Vibes for Sir Cloud. Okay, all right. Top performing teams, I can say. Let's go for Hail.
Ooh.
Let's go for Hail.
I like Hail. I like Hail as well. I mean, they're also another one of those teams who look like they're pushing it. They're pushing it, and for teams who are pushing it, they are bound to get it at some point. So Hail Esports, yeah, keep an eye on to not only NC2 has been showing up in the playoffs, but today I noticed that Joker, Sea Sky only have been putting in a good performance as well.
Oh, definitely. You know, I'm pretty good at observing like which of the teams here really bringing their A game in this competition. I know some of the teams, they're kind of still low key. They don't want to expose their weapons just yet. They don't want to bring out their big guns just yet, as this is only day number 1. But as for like teams such as Sem9, and we've got Hail. We also got the Boom Esports. At the beginning of the grand final, Sir Cloud, I feel like they would want to establish their dominance as soon as possible, because this is a kill-centric game, right? I mean, placement points not so much anymore, and so building the foundation means getting those elimination points.
Yeah, and teams like Hail Esports is capable of doing that. I mean, they have a lot of firepower in them. They're not shy of taking fights. That's one thing. So if you notice that a lot of times when we have them on camp, they're taking fights in compounds. So they like to do stuff like that. And if you're able to win fights, well, your possibility of gaining lots of points is really high.
Agree with you. But you know what, guys? Again, we would love for you to join into the conversation or just let us know which teams you think is gonna win our first Miramar. And also, don't forget to support your favorite players and just make a lot of noise down there. Make sure as well that you have your favorite snacks with you because this is gonna be an interesting fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, throughout the day, there's no boring round. Every round has been explosive by these teams. They're putting it as if, I know it's the grand finals, but they're putting it as if it's like the last day of the grand finals that they really need to chase the points. And I'm really glad to be able to cast this day number one. Of course, together with Red Queen, it's an honor to be here thanks to Ruthless Hype Esports as well. And we will jump in onto our first Miramar of the grand finals. Let's go!
All right, here we go, ladies and gents. I know you're pretty excited and you would want to dive into action right ahead. But we're not going to make you guys wait anymore because we are already up in the air. We already have clearance to take off. Now, here we go. It's already at the bottom of Miramar. I think I've already seen this kind of fly path. So I guess this is deja vu, ladies and gentlemen. Los Leones is down there below the flight path, so I'm pretty sure that this is also going to be ground zero.
Yeah, and in Erangel we saw this kind of flight path that forced a lot of teams to take early fights just because of how skewed down south is the flight path. We might see the same thing again. So I'm looking at, let's see here. Okay, Chumasera is clear, but on the left side, DEWA United, the 7-9, HORAA in the same area, probably going to tussle for vehicles.
And here goes 10-9 as well as HORAA Esports, DEWA United. I can see Godless as well. So I think they will be in the same proximity. It's the same thing goes for Falcons, Vampire Esports, GEEK, YOODO Alliance, headed towards Los Leones. As you all know, Los Leones is one of the what do you call this one? One of the big areas that we have in Miramar, and pretty much you can fit in 2 to 3 teams without even having to engage right ahead. But let's see if the teams that drop here will pick up the guns and just go for the charge.
Wow, circle on the right side, but speak about the charge. No early elimination yet. So everyone's like, okay, this is the first Miramar round. Let's play this fairly carefully. But it's going to be explosive at some point for sure. Now that we still have all 64 players still intact. That number will change in, I'm sure, a bit more. Because we can see these teams, they are locked in with each other. So just waiting for a team to really execute their plan.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But so far, this is a standoff between Falcons Force and YOODO Alliance. And you know how it is done inside Miramar. Of course, you wouldn't want to go inside of buildings blindly or without backup whatsoever. There's a lot of blind corners here in Miramar. And so it wouldn't be wise for you to actually step in and kind of be reckless when it comes to rushing a building here. And these guys are pretty pro. They've participated in a lot of tournaments, bigger tournaments such as this one. Compared to this one rather, and yeah, they know what they should do. They should keep it quiet for now and just wait for whoever teams or like whichever of this both teams can commit the first mistake.
Yes, and if in any case it stays this way towards the maybe stage 4, that's where we see a lot of fights happening at the same time. We've seen it before in the Erangel match, so it could be the same case again. But looks like we're gonna start it off. I see Knocked. Still not eliminated yet, so he could still be safe. And looking at the position of all these teams, I don't think it would be a big issue for IC to be picked up.
Yeah, definitely you wouldn't want to be exposed just yet because if you over peak or like leave the comfort of the buildings here, I don't think it's gonna be good. But you know what? Top is trying to stick an attack. HORAA Esports on another side of town here just got in a spray from Arcra of DEWA United HELIOS, but I don't think it's connected. Perhaps he is connected, but can he make the vehicle explode though?
Oh, HORAA Esports coming in, and this is a Prots prediction going up against DEWA United. Arcra takes down Sky. Malik on the right side. Akra is there with his AK, and Akra! 2 knocks back to back. And Sky, unless Akra can be taken out, Sky will not be saved.
Yeah, I mean, that was an AKM. So let's see if Himson can actually avenge his fallen comrades here. I mean, DEWA United Hills, Arca was able to shut down 2 of their players. And Mafia Ninja up in the air, pretty helpless, Sir Cloud. Oh, the future is not so bright for HORAA Esports, at least for this round.
Oh, came in with the glider, now out in the open, tries to fight back. But he's surrounded by the members of DEWA United. Mafia Ninja falls to Snowboy. Now HORAA Esports only 1 left. So, ladies and gentlemen, is this the production's curse?
Yeah, let's blame it onto the production team, ladies and gentlemen. HORAA Esports not getting so lucky with their drop clashes. DEWA United seems to be aggressive in getting elimination points. I mean, they were so quick. I don't even see a compound near DEWA United. Okay, so maybe the Arca here. But the fact that they were able to pick up like a strong AR here, like an AKM, is really like huge there. They have been favored by the PUBG M gods.
Yeah, I know, right? Very, very early, you got a very strong weapon against HORAA Esports, and we look at Himson's weapon, M16, as a weapon in this sort of scenario, and they know that he's there. Everyone goes up, and Himson taken out. HORAA Esports unfortunately bounced out early without a single point.
Yeah, not a good start, though, for the side of HORAA Esports. But again, it's okay, ladies and gents. This is just day number 1, okay? And this is just like the 5th game for the grand finals. So chill, guys, chill. YOODO Alliance, however, already knocked on the ground. And Falcons Force are ready to show their force up against YOODO here. We've got Cluck at the... okay, at the top of the stairs here. I mean, this is a good choke point. I mean, if he gets lucky and he was able to line up the players coming from Falcons, he could potentially shut down not just 1 player, but even 2.
Okay, look at this. He placed a gas can there. And if Falcons Force move up the stairs, he will blow up the gas can. Very, very smart by him. Okay, he blows it up, but okay. Falcons Force actually saw that coming, so they moved on to... They didn't take the bait. So that's why no point of leaving the gas can there. He blows it up and he goes down, takes that preemptive strike, but it's too much for him to handle.
Yep. Good follow-through for the side of Falcons, and now they could potentially, of course, get to the latter stage of the game with a complete set of players. So that is a good execution, I can say, for the side of Falcons Force. But it ain't over till it's over for the side of YOODO Alliance. But the big question here now, Sir Cloud, would be, is Flax willing to do the risk here, as well as Jimmy, challenging up, the full squad of Falcons Force?
Oh man, only Jimmy and Flax? I don't know about this. If they decided to do that, I'll have a lot of questions. So I guess they're trying to find an exit route now. We can see them moving up north, so they're not interested to fight. Instead, probably going to search for vehicles and move on to the next checkpoint.
Yes, agree with you, Sir. I mean, this is the perfect opportunity for them to just kind of back off, right? Just be smart and engaging and backing away in the situation, especially if the odds are against you. So YOODO Alliance now, perhaps they heard us. They're taking the advice of the casters. They're slowly backing away. But Falcons Force, the predators that they are, knows how to hunt. And so they're smelling the blood, and they're still on the way to shut down YOODO Alliance completely out of the game.
They probably have an idea that the 2 remaining members of YOODO Alliance do not have vehicles. So they know that they have them pinned down. Now they're moving in, pushing them by the edge of Lost Learners. And speaking of by the edge, let's see who will be by the edge of the circle. Circle still within a Lost Learner. So they have a second lifeline of having the circle at least.
Considering the circle that we have, Sir Cloud, I feel like we are about to witness a fast game once again, because there's a lot of teams, at the edge of the zone from down south. So there's definitely going to be a fight happening there. As for again, Falcons Force action on the ground, didn't see if it was courtesy of YOODO Alliance or was that because of another team. I guess that was from another team, IHC perhaps.
Yeah, IHC came in and at least well they didn't go all the way in, so the revive can happen. Right now, IHC we can see them quite split as well, but one player of IHC is inside. Okay, that's
Whoa.
Joel, and there you go. Take it up at top. His teammates nowhere to be found.
I mean, top ever aggressive. I mean, he did not even have any doubts or like thought twice about shutting down Joel from that angle. I thought he was I thought he was gonna use him for a bait or something, just to attract the remaining members of IC. But no, I mean, the moment that he shut down Joel, he went in for the kill. And that's exactly the instinct that you might want to have or like really improve. Nonetheless, especially when you guys are playing in a pro scene, right? You just have to get that point, and you have to be have a solid decision on that one. You have to commit.
Wow, but speaking about commitment, Red Queen, looks like IHC, they are committing, although they don't have Joel. One of the top fraggers together with them. So looks like they're gonna go all in for it, and
Oh,
Rogue
nice.
prepared for it. Knocking down Nerzat. Action together with him, action. Regarding Snake gonna toss out the second floor, but Rogue easily moves away, and Nerzat taken out by Rogue's name.
Good prep coming from IHD Esports. That was a nice anticipation. They're coming from Falcons Force. That is why action right now. And another player coming from Falcons, both knocked onto the ground. Now here comes the attack coming from IC. Oh, but IC was the one who actually fell short from Falcons. So it is still IHC domination.
Whoa, wait a second. BTR. The moment we switch over, it was 4 Vertical Vibes that eliminated BTR at number 15. And 4 Vertical Vibes, everyone's still A-OK. But can't say the same for Action as got eliminated. Now Godless goes out to the second floor, finish off the last member of Falcon's Force. And now they have dominated this area. The next team that needs to be careful is YOODO Alliance.
Again, new strat coming from Falcons Force. I always see them really engage in mid to long range fights. So I rarely see them really. I rarely see them perform in a like a close quarter combat. So I guess there is something that they need to work out. But checking out YOODO Alliance still. They're now having a confrontation up against IHC. They managed to shut down at least one player, but I think there's still time for a pickup and a reset coming from the side of IHC. But for elimination points, good start for the world champs.
Yeah, and they will definitely be able to revive a Rogue. So he's back up again. Now, the two members of YOODO Alliance will be forced to move. The circle is no longer in Lost Learners. We got Flex here in front of Demo. Demo has an idea. He does have an M4. M4 Ice to be exact with that beautiful, beautiful skin. And Godless also keeping an eye on the Flex. Flex has to be super aware, but it looks like they're finding an exit on the east side of Lost Learners.
13 teams remaining, stage 3. Okay, I can say it's still a pretty good pace of game, coming from the teams here. We do hear a lot of gunshots happen. There's a lot of trade-offs, but no hard push yet. Or no hard action just yet, ladies and gents. We'll just have to wait and see as to when this teams will finally decide to collide. But as for like proximity, yeah, they're pretty close with one another. But you know what? If IHC Esports would want to shut down YOODO Alliance, they have to decide now because the zone is already moving.
Yeah, and YOODO Alliance would rather play within the circle, so that's why they are navigating through Lost Learners. No vehicle, no problem. They just play around the combat area of Lost Learners and they should be fine. Well, for IHC, now zone is onto them, but well, they're well stocked up with first aid, so they should be okay.
And here we go. Jal, I mean, he is the only player that got knocked out of the game, but IHC remains to be strong. Let's see if how good of a performance they can pull off for the first Miramar this evening. I think there's no reason to doubt what kind of power they can bring into the table. Now, checking out FaZe Clan, we've got Mela, Onzen, Noise, and Morman all together. But this is the first time, Sir Cloud, that I've seen Morman play.
Okay. Moment played previously, so the absent player today, as of now, is Ventores. So they've been sticking to this lineup, not playing with their OG player instead. So I guess that's part of the preparation in case in the upcoming pro season. What if they do not have the OG player to guide them? So I guess that's part of the a training strategy of FaZe Clan.
Yes, sir. Okay, stand off still. We have signed some sort of truce for the first Miramar this evening, guys. But this is the kind of action that we do expect, right? Especially when we're playing in Miramar. It's always going to be mid to long range fights. And since this is the biggest map that we have, we do expect fights to happen during the last few zones. And here we go. DEWA United versus GEEK Map. One elimination point under the belt. We've got Baby Iron dancing with the Devil here. But he took a nade! Or maybe, or perhaps that was because of the vehicle explosion.
Oh, yes, that was. And that kind of helped. But now, speaking about help, Devil needs to be helped. Sonics is close by, but Sonics being shot, and Sonics knocked down by none other than Snowboy. Akara's gonna come in from the other side. Now they know that they're on even terms with GEEK Fam. But Akara out in the open, gunned down by Snipes.
Oh man, okay, so now a trade is already happening, and it looks like this is a three-way battle, and there's an amount, considerable amount of pressure for the side of DEWA United as well as GEEK Fam, because there's another team actually trying to do a spray up against this two teams. Oh man, great opportunity taken there by Snowboy up against GEEK Fam. He was able to shut down one player.
Yo!
Good follow through coming from Snipes.
Snipes, the hero of GEEK Fam, and now Aizen will be revived. Man, that was a close one there. Snipes was pretty low as well, but we move over to Vampire Esports with Tony K. Shot at Tony K. One of his tires punctured, and that buggy is now unusable.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's hard. It's hard. You have to find yourself another vehicle for easier mobility around Miramar. It's hard to actually travel in Miramar on foot. Okay, that could mean that's always hard to pull off, right? I mean, if a team spots you, it's easier for them to actually shut you down. DRS, however, okay, nice shot though coming from Luyu. I mean, Mini 14. I mean, this is a great DMR to have. Very effective in the gameplay. Very effective in this map because this is a haven for snipers. But the most effective gun that you can use for long range, that would be the Mini 14. So that's always an advantage. Vampire Esports also, within the area. Leo maintaining this vantage point because, hey, there's that potential, right? That he can assume 4 points from Sem9.
Oh yeah, because Sem9's below him. But Sem9 don't really need to move since they have the circle. I doubt they'll leave this compound for now, so they will want to hold on for it as long as possible. I'm hoping for them to get the circle on top of them so they can pull off something like what they did in one of the Erangel matches that brought them the chicken dinner as well. Now, looking at Sem9's position, I don't think it will be a big change for them. A lot of these teams currently quite comfortable within the circle, even for Vampire Esports. With this elevation that they have, with the 2-2 split, they'll be okay for now.
Yes, sir. I do if they have, enough ammunition, enough utilities, because once you get into the high grounds in Miramar, it's pretty hard to go down just to replenish your stock. But looking at height damage, okay, 350 bullets inside the bag. I guess it's okay. But for the first aid kits, though, I only see 2. One nade and 2 molly. So do you think it's enough? Oh, Liquid goes down there with an exchange with Jimmy of YOODO Alliance. That was fast.
Okay, but man, Jimmy, though from afar, eliminated, and that is it for YOODO Alliance. 12th place, 1 elimination point. And circle time, move towards the right. Sem9 no longer has the circle, so they have to leave their fortress.
Yes, sir. And man, it's gonna be a hard entry point for both Sem9. They are going to be in between teams, and it's going to be crucial, to survive if ever boom Esports decides to go for the attack. But Sem9, okay. They're still down here in this compound. I mean, Leo Esports, high damage, just waiting for the opportunity here to shot. Going for the opening knock.
Okay, speaking about opening knock here, this could be the opening knock opportunity for Leo Esports. Haitami scoping down on Sem9 with 3x scope. But the blue is closer to Leo Esports, so if any team were to force to move, it will be Leo Esports though.
Okay, Sem9 obviously needed to move, needed to reposition themselves. But yeah, because of this repositioning, Leo Esports will definitely have this fight now that Brian had already been knocked down. I mean, you have the potential to assume points, and Leo Esports wouldn't let go of that opportunity, obviously.
Here we go. Close quarters combat. Sem9 has company in the area named Leo Esports. Ajaya is on the other side. Masters on the right side of Low Yu with the Scar L and the Mini 14 on the other hand. And now Low Yu moves away, but Master, he want to close in the gap between him and Low Yu. Now Low Yu is on the lower ground. Master spray with the Scar L, putting pressure on the Low Yu, but Master shot back by the other members of Sem9.
Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty exposed, so that could give a little protection, for the side of Sem9. But Master picking up the nade. Okay, if I can get you with my bullets, I'm gonna hit you with my nade, and there you go, Master Z. Unfortunately, did not hit his target right there. But on the other side of town, it's Formerical Vice versus the Real Soldiers, and XMPL just got picked up. The same thing goes for Giante, and XMPL already out of the game.
Oh, killer! But the moment he did that against a dog, he got shot back. Now Sem9, we're back on the Sem9. Oh, wait a second. DRS still has Snorlax, the last member out in the open. Sem9 now putting out Leo Esports. And DRS eliminated at number 11 with 1 elimination point. Sem9 tries to play with a circle advantage against Leo.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, again, if they win the fight up against M9, they will have to deal with T2K. And T2K, they definitely heard those gunshots. And not to mention that Boom Esports also pretty close to where they are. So again, a lot of things can go down, Sir Cloud, and a lot of teams can join into the action here.
Oh yeah, look at this. At least on the minimap, we see 4 different teams here, including Boom Esports. Leo Haitami cooking up his nade. And not only he has to manage Boom, but he also has to manage Sem9. And look at this. Boom Esports looking for the opportunity to gain elimination points. They start out the day really well, but in the middle they kind of drop. So I guess they want to try and recover their lost points.
Yes, sir. FaZe Clan has taken the control of this compound south. So it's a prime location, I can say. Vampire Esports and as well as IHC might decide to snatch this compound out of FaZe Clan, but I can see there's some sort of elevation right in front of that compound circle where Boom Esports is actually staying at.
Yeah, so Boom Esports, they do have the advantage against these other teams on the left side of the circle. But let's see here. Yuhai trying to sneak up onto Boom Esports. So let's see if we can do that. Okay, he's pulling the pin off his name. If we can get a couple of knocks, that would be great opening for Sem9.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely right now. Haitami, full HP. Not the same thing for Ajaya, but he is taking some damage right there. High base, Sem9 in a critical point. Critical situation. Oh, man. A little bit of pressure on the side of Sem9. Okay, High-Bay was able to heal himself up, unfortunately. Perfect timing. Perfect nade coming from Ajaya. And it looks like Leo Esports is dominating the fight. But there you go. Sem9, I believe, is about to go out. Yes, they have been eliminated.
Out at this moment. Sem9 eliminated. Boom Esports still has things under control against Leo now. Ajaya trying to get across. But Turulov was the one to actually take out Ajaya. Igneous losing to the point. Boom Esports did not get it. T2K now on the move into the circle.
Yes, sir. Stage 6, 9 teams remaining. Leo, just like that, I mean, okay, lost 3 of their members. 3 casualties now. So, hi, Dammy, you are the last hope, but you know what? Oh, man, Toodle Love just made his vehicle explode straight out of the movie.
Oh, man, I mean, they had no choice. They had to get across anyway. Now, on the elimination feed, we do have Answers taking out 1 member of Vampire Esports. Snipes eliminated by 9 noise, and that is the end for GEEK member number 8 with 4 elimination points. Speaking of 4, we have 4 vertical 5s, long range, managing other teams across.
6 elimination points. Oh, man, pretty strong. And just look at that. 5 points. That's the number of elimination points for Doc alone. Oh, man, this guy really is a trigger-happy guy in any map, Sir Cloud. That is why he is very dangerous to come across in the battlefield. Now, for the side of Vampire Esports, 6533, otherwise known as Traps, are out of the game. From the feed, it's FAZE versus IHC, ladies and gentlemen, and it's Rogue that just got picked up. Same thing goes for Baron for Miracle Pies, but we've got Mela from FAZE to shut down Godless.
Well, 5 elimination points are dominating. It's a FaZe clan. T2K now within the circle. 5 eliminations as well. At this moment, we can see T2K going to be focused on the 4 vertical fires, but they do have the high guns, so it's going to be a bit of a risk there for T2K. But they might not have a choice once the circle goes away. And speaking about the circle, 5 more seconds, we'll see the next phase. Nobody's exactly in the middle. So there's a big risk that the circle might go into the middle. Everybody has to move.
Oh, yes, sir. And this is going to be a hard battle, Sir Cloud. All the teams remaining needs to go to that high point. And you don't want to be the team who will be stuck in a low ground, right? But Boom Esports, Pawnbit just got shut down. And we can still hear a lot of trades happen. And another one bites the dust. Yummy on the ground as well, courtesy of Onzen of FaZe. 5 elimination points for Thailand, FaZe Clan, and Boom Esports. Oh man, this is not looking too good. Tony K with a nade.
Man, that nade sent across. Beautifully executed by Vampire Esports, Tony K. And now look at this. Okay, that awakened the other members of FaZe Clan. Mela is going to come in right now. Tony K will win the 1v1 fight. A moment from behind. But make sure that Tony K pays for it.
Oh man, here we go. Oh, we are starting to have some pretty intense action here coming from the teams. We've got Stone charging in. Gets more, man. Getting damage as well by Boom. Oh man.
Boom Esports had to be the finisher. But now we have FaZe Clan still active. Boom Esports on the other side. But we're going to change our screens here to Hail Esports now. Against T2K on the northern side. Hail Esports, NC2 in the circle. 4 vertical fires are pinned out by T2K. 4 vertical fires is the only team on the outside circle at this moment.
Vulnerable spot for the guys of 4 Miracle 5. It's going to be hard, to penetrate the circle considering that there's a lot of teams pointing their guns at them, making it impossible for 4 Miracle 5 to actually get into the zone. And there you go. Ruthless already on the ground. Demo of IHC was taken down by FaZe. And it's Ruthless again up against Tiger of Hail, man. 4 Miracle 5s, unfortunately. Man, they're out of the game. And there goes the music. Now that we are down to our final 3 teams remaining. T2K, FaZe, and Boom.
Man, and now top 3 teams, ladies and gentlemen. T2K with a full squad against 2 from FaZe Clan and 2 from Boom Esports. Razy out of a first ace. Probably the same case for Frenzy as well. That's why he's not healing up. Oh, there you go. He managed to heal up. And Razy got 1 first aid out of the hands of a Frenzy. So they managed to share it up. So now they're both a reset. Nonsense. With the 14, we'll keep an eye on to the 2 members of Boom Esports.
Yeah, he has a mini 14. I would have gone for like an AR or something, just to make sure that I will do a massive spray up against 2 players of Boom Esports. But hey, you do you, man. Okay, so he has a mini 14 and a DBS. That's pretty hard. Okay, but here comes the attack now. Razy leading the charge. Frenzy just behind them, providing support, but Frenzy has taken a lot of damage, and Razy goes down, and that is it for the guys of Boom Esports. But we're still looking for more. Oh no, this is T2K versus FaZe now.
Yep, the last 2 teams, 2 members of T2K versus the entire squad of T2K. FaZe Clan with 2 members against the entire squad. T2K with Onsen's now down. 1 last player left. It's going to be 9 Noise against the wall, and they know where he is. He's super duper low right now. T2K should be able to give back to the fans. And there you go. This is for the fans who voted for them to be in the grand finals. T2K, this chicken dinner is again for the fans.
You know what they said? Okay, we're not gonna end day number 1 without showing Clash of Giants Season 4 who we truly are. And you know what, Sir? I do remember the fact that T2K in the previous season, right? I'm not sure if it was like Season 2, Season 3, or Season 1, but I'm sure of the fact that they've dominated this lobby. They've already they were crowned champions at some point, so we'll just have to confirm that with production. But yeah, you're looking at the former champions of Clash of Giants.
And with 10 eliminations for T2K, so that's 20 points for the boys of T2K. With rules, the new player in the lineup, also putting up a insane performance. Look at the damage taken and also dished out. He did a lot of work for them. But Turu Love came in with the most knocks here. So T2K, man, with this chicken dinner, this will definitely boost them up a lot. And it's a big repay back to the fans. I'm very happy to see T2K scoring the chicken dinner in day one.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Escalera. Okay, this is a new name for this guy right here. But I do know he is Jane, right? Am I right? Yeah, it is Jane. Okay, so Team Swatch, he loves to change names. I don't understand this guy. But Team Swatch, ladies and gents, it's T2K, Train to Kill, of course, getting the winner with the chicken dinner. We've got FAZE Clan, we've got 4 Miracle Vibes, and of course, the Wolf Pack, Boom Esports.
Well, speaking about the name change, right? So, like what our colleagues from the Indonesian broadcast, even they say that, these players like to change their names all the time. You know, it gives us a headache. So, yeah, well, it is what it is. So, yeah, they're having fun doing that to us. In a way, it's to torture the casters. But for the head-to-head teams, so of course we're going to compare the number 1, number 2 team, the T2K. Lesser damage than FaZe Clan, but the same amount of eliminations. So that is, in other words, efficiency.
Oh, correct. It just means that, for the side of FaZe Clan, they were able to shut down more players. It's just that they weren't able to translate that one into an elimination point. But still, a good performance coming from both of the teams here. Most valuable player goes to Turu Love with T2K, having to put up 50% total team contribution. So that is half right there. 5 elimination points, 887 damage output. Outstanding performance once again for T2K, doing the crowd a fan service.
Speaking about outstanding performance, Doc is back up here again, together with Onzens from FaZe Clan and Haidami from Leo Esports. I mean, we've seen Doc multiple times now in this sort of stat, so I wouldn't be surprised by the end of the day, Doc would be the top leader in the MVP board.
Oh, there's no doubt about that one. I mean, he has been racking points from the get-go, and I just know that even though for Miracle Vibes, I mean, it's the same, right? 4MV had already won 2 chicken dinners, so when it comes to aggression and becoming, the beast that we expect them to be, I think they're not disappointing their fans.
Yeah, but unfortunately for HORAA Esports and BTR, 2 of the teams with a huge fan base, not getting any points at all this time around. Looking for a comeback in the following. As of this stats, although it's a bigger map, sometimes we'd expect to have more throwables used, but the amount of throwables are pretty much the same as the Erangel match.
And again, a decline in numbers when it comes to the throwables for the crowd. This is not the kind of stat that that we have gotten used to, right? But here we go for Miracle Vibes, ladies and gents. 2 winner chicken dinners, and the amount of gap that they have up against IHC Esports is humongous. HORAA Esports, M90, 2K, Boom, FaZe Clan, Falcons Force. So far, these are your top 8 teams for the grand finals. And again, Red Queen Gaming, will be focusing on the first pager since that's the page that you just want to pay close attention to, because that's all that matters.
Yeah, but well, we still have a lot more games to go, so page 2 teams, they could still make a comeback here. Vampire Esports still rooted at number 16, but the news is that nobody is at a single digit now. Everyone is on a double digit at least. So it just shows the quality of the teams that are playing in the grand finals, and nobody is left out behind. But of course, there are, well, if I want to talk about like, this big team is on page number 2, everybody's a big team. So
they are.
Well, it's a competition at the end of the day, so somebody has to, drop the points.
I just couldn't believe my eyes, Sir Cloud, the fact that I'm seeing Vampire Esports at the bottom of the fish tank here, considering the fact that, we've seen them several times competing with a lot of teams, in a lot of maps that we have gone through for today. So it's an enigma for me, honestly, that they weren't able to put that much number onto the scoreboard. But hey, I mean, we still got one more match to go, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be an exciting one. It's gonna be fast as always, hot and heavy, ladies and gents. So be prepared, right? Okay, so here we go. Don't go away. Continue to spam the comment section with your favorite teams, right? And just make a lot of noise down there. Red Queen in the Cert Cloud. We'll be right back.
We are down to the final game of day number 1 in the grand finals of the Clash of Giants season 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with a Red Queen who needs to fix her light.
Yeah, I know, right? Just give me a moment here. But Are you serious, Sir Cloud? Are we down to our last game? Just like that? What
Man.
happened? Time flies so fast.
I know, right? Today's one of the fastest days that we have probably casted. So it's crazy, right? But you know what else is crazy? Is our promotion here for all of you guys. Only in for a very limited amount of time. Thanks to Aneba, who's our sponsor for this tournament. 10% off PUBG Mobile UC top up. Just use the code COG4. Again, only available for this week. And if you need the link, it is in the chat.
You know, I love the fact that, you know, Ruthless Hype Esports, they have a lot of surprises for each and every one of us. And keeping the entertainment at a high level. They are setting the bar high, so to speak. And there you go, 8,100 UC. You can actually purchase this through Eneba just for $85 US. So again, another great deal for our from our amazing sponsor. But don't you worry if in case you're a little hesitant to purchase some UCs from Eneba, do not worry. This is a safe place to get your UCs, considering that they are an official partner of PUBG Mobile.
Okay, but this is not safe. It is a very dangerous place to be. Good prediction. Okay. Okay. My turn now. My turn to pick HORAA Esports. So I wanted them to figure out production pick them, so that's fine. Okay, so I'll pick them instead. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, you read my mind. You read my mind, Sir Cloud. Okay. I'm not allowed to pick HORAA anymore. That goes with Sir Cloud. Okay, Falcons Force for the production team. Okay, 2K, breaking the streak. For the final round. Okay. I feel like for the last round, for Miracle Vibes will try to catch their third chicken dinner of the night.
There you go. Locking in the big boys. Okay, locking in the big boys. So third chicken dinner for 4 Miracle Vibes. Man, if they can score this. I mean, just look at the point gap, right? They already have a humongous point gap. They score this, they potentially will be able to make 3 digits. Potentially that is. Of course, they need to score big in the eliminations department as well.
I feel like the game plan for Miracle Vibes would be go big or go home. Again, this is a kill-centric game, and we've seen, you know, the perks happen, especially for teams that are not too shy in building their momentum at the beginning of the matches, like what Miracle Vibes is doing right at this moment. They can relax, you know, the moment that we step into day number 3, or they exert a lot of effort up to a point wherein it is safe for them to actually commit mistake or like have at least one bad game.
Yeah, I know, right? They created that gap that, you know, if in any case, right? Because sometimes you won't know what happens in a round. If in any case, like they drop the ball in 1 round, maybe even 2, maybe at this point, they will still be somewhere up there. So yeah, and I'm sure they want to create that gap continuing on, because we have 3 other days after this. So you don't want to have that tightness towards the end, and that ends up being an unnecessary pressure for yourself.
Yes, that is it. Lessening the pressure playing in this tournament, Sir Cloud. I mean, right? I mean, if you're able to put up huge number of points and you're pretty secured with the number of gap that you have compared to the rest of the team, you'll have that little wiggle room, so to speak, right? Where you can, play without hesitation, like no pressure at all. You can even play for fun. I mean, if you have one bad game, it wouldn't even take a toll on what you have already set up onto the scoreboard. But then again, it's a hard game plan. It's a hard strategy to pull off, because that would mean that you need to really work extremely hard for the first days of the grand finals. And for Miracle Vibes, man, they are bringing their A game, so to speak.
Yes, and if they can score a 3rd chicken dinner, it is going to be the first team to reach 3 chicken dinners in a day in this tournament, in this season so far. So that's an insane stat if they can do it. Of course, right now they're on par with 7-9, and if they want the bragging rights, this is their final round to do it.
Yeah, will we be seeing different game plans for the other teams, right? Are we seeing some more passive gameplays during the first few rounds, or will there be a lot of drop clashes for the final round here in the barren desert of Miramar? All right, here we go. We're just waiting for the flight path, of course, to get exposed. But here we go. We've already had that clearance to take off. And I see Prison, I see Valle del Mar, Montenuevo. So I do believe it started from the south going up north.
Okay.
Oh, no. A little bottom, though.
Okay. At least it's the south, so you got that right, too. So it's still at the bottom. So potentially we may see a repeat of the previous round. It was Lost Learners. They had two teams, and normally in Lost Learners, yeah, you can still put two teams and they can still mind their own business at their own corner. But earlier on, that wasn't the case. So YOODO Alliance and potentially Falcons Force may fight again.
Yes, sir. Here we go. T2K already jumped from the plane, headed towards their favorite drop, perhaps. Well, let's be honest, again, this is going to be filled up, highly populated, no doubt. 7-9 also up there in the air together with 4 Miracle Vibes, and the boys of IHT headed towards Chumacera. DEWA United, pretty close with BIGETRON Red Alien. All right, here we go. A fight just broke up, and broke out, rather. It's DEWA United versus HORAA Esports.
Oh, there you go. Yes, they were united. We can see them on screen. And the members of DEWA United falling apart, it seems. HORAA Esports onto them. Oh, man. Not looking good for DEWA United as a start, as they will lose 3 players, leaving only 1.
Okay. Not a good start for the side of DEWA United, but it's a good thing for the side of HORAA Esports. So I'm pretty sure you guys are already rejoicing down there in the comment section. Continue to do so, because HORAA Esports obviously need your love and support. But here we go. Falcons Force. I see again on the ground, man. I cannot even count how many times I've seen IC on the ground. But let's see what's going to happen as YOODO Alliance right now take this information. I'm curious to see how they're going to be breaking this one down and how they're going to be approaching the game. But from the feed, it's Vampire Esports versus T2K, as well as IHT, and 7-9 Jaw falls down on the ground hard. And you know what? Brian just made sure that, hey, you can chill in the lobby. You're out of the game.
Yeah, see you again tomorrow. Have an early supper. But Look seems to be in trouble, and this is the fight that we kind of expected inside Lost Learners as well. Falcon and YOODO Alliance. And both teams seems to be on equal grounds for now, because Falcons, they lost IC. In another fight, 7-9 took out 1 member of IHC. So 2 different fights happening at the same time.
All right, here we go. Nope, just getting all the information, right? We can see a couple of players come from YOODO Alliance crossing the road, getting to where Falcons is currently staying at, probably checking in the same building. But here we go. YOODO Alliance already on the ground floor. Okay, as for going up, we still don't know, but action following, and probably might do a backstab here.
Oh, let's see here. We need a backstab. Okay, they kind of need that still, because 3 members of YOODO Alliance in the same building. But for action to make that backstab, it's going to be kind of hard from the outside. Like, he does not have the vision. So it's going to be down to the other members of Falcon on how they're going to manage this situation. YOODO Alliance back as a full squad now. They are seeking revenge against the opponents of Falcon. Not letting them go just yet. Falcon dancing around. Everyone's navigating around this building without the circle. Let's remind each other.
All right, so this is one dance battle that we don't want to miss. Okay, YOODO Alliance versus Falcons Force. We've got action on Prone, but 4 Miracle Vibes off the kill feed. It's versus 7-9 and Baron. Oh man, I don't think we're gonna be seeing Baron for now, because I bet he got the boot now, Sir Cloud. 7-9, however, already 2 players knocked down. can't say who is winning the fight though. But for American Vibes, they have this higher ground advantage. But I don't think it's working out for them.
Well, it would be crazy if it's 7-9 again. Then just putting out there, just putting out there. So far, so good for them with 3 elimination points as a start of this round. So who knows, right? It could happen still. We'll keep an eye on that possibility now that they managed to eliminate Barrett and will shoo off the members of Four Political Vibes. But no! Dog says nope! Nope, nope, nope. You push out buttons, we'll push you back.
Yeah, and again, Doc, amazing gun to have. It's a DMR Mini 14 once again, ladies and gents, which is appropriate gun to have in Miramar, especially with a long range fight, and that is a pretty cool move coming from For Miracle Vibes. I mean, they're definitely going in for the pinch here. Sem9 scattered in this specific area, so they already lost Lu Yu in the process. I'm not sure if For Miracle Vibes confident enough to wipe them out completely. But hey, let's see what's going to happen as they now get into position.
Both of these teams, we're not letting go of each other, although it's like on the outside of the circle. So it's going to be real interesting to see the ending to this, right? But look at the elimination feed. Jimmy OP getting one onto action, but can he? Knocked down by Refuse. And now Sem9, oh no, from having the advantage against Four Political Vibes in terms of numbers, now the tables have turned.
Okay, there goes the nade attack coming from Rifus. Now he is targeting High Bay. Of course, High Bay with the UMP, but Rifus needs to back away just a little because he is also getting shot at by the teammates of Sem9, or teammates of High Bay, rather. But okay, another nade attack, though, coming from Rifus. Perfect timing there. He was able to shut down High Bay, give up damage, but okay, High Bay is still alive, though, and evading the shots coming from Doc.
Well, Four Political Vibes now, still with the high guy advantage. At the same time, look at the elimination feed. Tony K knocked down. Yuhai knocked down by Dog. Apex will finish off Yuhai. Now only Brian left. Oh no. This is bad.
Okay. We got Apex pointing the gun there. Okay. Looking to pop heads. Okay, Brian, you need to stay indoors, man. It's gonna be dangerous for you to get outside. Not because of the heat, but because of the bullets being sent your way, man. DRS, however, oh man, they just got eliminated from the other side of town. We don't know what happened, but I forgot which team they actually had a confrontation with.
Vampire.
Okay, so that was it. Okay, there you go. Sem9 out of the game. For Miracle Vibes, 4 elimination points.
Yep, they lost Farah in the process, but that's okay. I think that's 4 points in the pocket. Now, Vampire Esports, 4 points as well, but they lost even more. They lost Tony K, they lost Stone. So, only 2 left. Newsy and also Schweppes. Going to play the rest of the round. Let's see how far they can go. Because Vampire Esports, they are a team that needs to do a lot of work to come back from the depths of the dreaded number 16.
Good start, though. Strong start, rather, for the side of HORAA Esports. 3 elimination points under their name. And they have taken a higher ground location here. Probably facing up with Mela of FAZE. Waiting for the opening, of course. You would always want to make the angle work for you. And this is how you do it in Miramar. Of course, if you give up the higher ground position, that could always mean suicide for the whole team, right? You always need to have that vantage point work out for you. Because Miramar is such an open space. It has a lot of cliffs, right? And you would also want to consider the fact that you need vehicles, of course, to go from point A to point B.
Is Mela going to give up at some point? Okay. All right. We'll look at what's going to happen there with Mela. Kind of stuck, but he still tries. Nine is in the same situation. Okay, what's up with FaZe Clan now? Somebody's got to check their license.
Alright, here we go. Onzen still using that UAZ. So far, it's all about taking good positions here in Miramar. And kind of just hold down the fort. But so far, we're not seeing any action just yet happen, ladies and gents. We're still waiting for any of the teams to actually have a collision course up against another. But so far, everyone is moving around Miramar. So we're just going to wait and see until these guys find themselves in an altercation.
DEWA Esports also making their rotation. T2K safe in the circle. And a zone will start to close. Where stage 2 moves to stage 3. 3 teams spending time in the blue. GEEK Fam, YOODO Alliance, and Formatical Vibes. I wonder how far they are from the circle. But looking at majority of teams not tanking the blue, they are definitely prepared at their regular checkpoints. So teams that are not in the circle yet, they need to be extra careful in case other teams they cross by with other teams that are already prepared to cut off rotations.
I did say this, a couple of games before Sir Cloud, that no matter how much you prepare for a game or like for a match, sometimes you also need to give a little space for the random elements, right? Because it can also affect your gameplay. And no matter how much you prepared or you think you're prepared, there's always something that's gonna go wrong or might go wrong. And I was looking for a term, and yesterday I found out what that was, and that would be Murphy's Law.
Oh, can you explain the Murphy's Law?
So yeah, again, you have to you come into an event well prepared. You think there's nothing gonna go wrong, but while you're doing something, or like while you perform, there's always something that can affect your gameplay, or like some sort of affect your how you're gonna be performing, and something goes wrong. So that's Murphy's Law. Nothing is perfect in a way.
Ah, okay. We learned something new, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, but let's see if we will learn something new out of BIGETRON Red Aliens, who made a substitution. Leon is playing, and Zaxi is not this time. Satar will come in. Luxy is playing though, so Nidos from FaZe went down to him. And looks like BIGETRON Red Aliens. Oh, what's this compound? Nice and clean.
All right, here we go. For MB as well as DEWA United, they're still outside of the zone. Safety goes for IHP and FAZE. And, oh man, BTR as well as 4Miracle Vibes, they're right at the edge of the circle as well. So probably a gatekeeping situation. We'll just have to wait and see. But FAZE, just because they are on the higher ground, they have the potential to actually shut down Doc of 4Miracle Vibes. But from the feed, it's Godless of IHP just got picked up.
Oh, Luxy spending time in the blue. He does have 3 for 6 when he's been shot at. Onsen's now down on his knees. No way for him to be saved at this moment. It looks like we're going to leave it to fate now. Who will get it? And it's going to be Satar. Securing that point for BTR. Their 4th point in this round.
All right, here we go. And, time is the only thing that's being killed here so far. I mean, teams are not doing anything, right? They're pretty chill for now. I guess it's too early to go for an engagement. That is why they are probably just thinking about, okay, where the next circle will land, and they're planning out the steps, right? Because in order for you to pull out a winner chicken dinner, you have to be able to make a series of good decisions, and that could lead you to actually winning the game. But so far, everyone's taking some appropriate steps here, not rushing into anything. But Boom Esports might clash with T2K.
Okay, here we go. Yummy doing the scouting work, gathering information. Seem to be really interested. T2K now managing Hail Esports as well with Joker knocked down. See Sky only just right below Turu Love. Turu Love heals up. Has to be careful of the support fire from Hail Esports from the compound across. Joker still out in the open. Turu Love sends a couple of bullets across, but now they need to shift the focus on the Boom Esports.
Big news low in HP, but he continues to do a massive spray rather up against Hail Esports, inflicting a lot of damage. Okay, but since we do have that distance between the teams, or from that team, there's a time for him to heal himself up. But when it comes to airdrops being looted, BTR taking advantage of that one. Obviously, it's Luxy getting all the level 3 gears from inside that special crate. Stage 3 in the competition, ladies and gents, and we are looking at 13 teams remaining, battling out, looking for the last winner with the chicken dinner. So far, there is a truce in the kingdom of Miramar, and we're not seeing any solid gunfights just yet.
But the interesting thing for me is that Mela spent a lot of time in the blue. Okay, now he's out of it. So, looks like he may come in way later into the circle, being the last man of FaZe Clan. Okay, circle time. And all these teams are already in the circle. Not even Mela is on the outside. So let's see where will it go, because this will be the crucial. This will be the biggest circle in this round. Wherever it goes, and it will hit onto the middle.
Oh.
Everyone in the side will need to come in all together.
Okay. HORAA Esports, I believe this is a good spot, but they will have to take care of business first because DEWA United as well as For Miracle Vibes will be heading towards that direction. High possibility that they will head towards that direction. So in order for them to maximize the potential of that location
Oh, Mela?
in getting those elimination points, oh man, they will have to get rid of the enemies first from behind. But here we go. FaZe Clan Mela cooking up that nade, throwing up against Apex. He gets Apex,
Whoa!
man. Oh, and For Miracle Vibes just like that got eliminated.
My goodness! Mela all alone from the outside the circle. Totally caught For Miracle Vibes off guard. Totally didn't expect that. Man, Mela, you can always depend on him for FaZe Clan.
Man, this is not a good spot for Raid. Rogue is in a very good spot. Whoever dares to actually pick up their teammate could be very dangerous because he got him in his line of sight. Mela on the other side, pretty low in HP. I do hope he has enough resources though, because the zone is also out to get everyone now. We are already at stage 4. We've got Rogue, and he is boosting up, right? And he is not letting go of crazy here. It's gonna be impossible for Boom to pick up their teammate, but let's see if we can make that happen.
Spray from Rogue from the lower ground. At the same time, FaZe Clan looks like Mela is out. Number 12, 3 elimination points, but he still managed to get 2 out of 4 critical fights. That was an insane run by Mela, the solo last single player of our FaZe Clan. And a circle, HORAA Esports within it, but looks like YOODO Alliance, they want a piece of this area.
And here's the fight that we were talking about just a while ago, Sir Cloud. I mean, here comes HORAA now challenging up YOODO Alliance. This is not, like a team that we did expect that HORAA Esports will have an exchange with, but it still happened. But okay, let's just see which team is going to be emerging victorious from this engagement. So far, YOODO Alliance continues to do a massive spray. We can see HORAA just really taking advantage of the ridges there, not engaging just yet. Not the right timing for them. But T2K, Boom Esports going at it already. Rose shutting down Frenzy from an exchange. And, cannot really say who's winning the fight, so we'll just have to wait for the visuals. But Boom, as well as Hale, having a fight. BTR versus IHC. Fights now happening simultaneously.
Yeah, and BTR is dominating, but can't say the same for Boom. No points this round. Number 11 with 0 elimination points. Same goes for IHC though. No points at all this round for the world champions. Eliminated by, I believe it was BTR, and they got 5 elimination points so far. Now within the circle, they clear off one of the giants in this round. On the north side, they are A-OK for now. They can hold on to this spot until the next stage.
3 elimination points for Trained to Kill. Rules on the floor. Okay. Now he is driving a buggy here. I'm just checking out the position. Okay, pretty close with BTR, right? And, okay, the zone has moved once again. The fight between BTR and T2K, I think it's going to happen soon enough, Sir Cloud, considering their position.
Yeah, all the way up north there, right? That's a high potential there. I'll be interested to see on the east side as well. Geek Fam, they have to cut across, so it's going to be either Vampire or any other team that might be gatekeeping them by the edge of that circle. But of course, okay, alright. So now we have Geek Fam here on screen. Look at this. They're trying to problem solve their way into the circle. Schwabs is here all alone. Geek Fam might pass by.
Alright, here we go. Geek Fam continues to be aggressive, continues to be present, extremely aware of what's happening from inside the game, which is pretty impressive. And right now they have the opportunity to shut down Vampires. I mean, we're looking at just one player, which is Schweppes, and he is popping off a lot of smoke to conceal his location. But you know what, Geek Fam, I don't think a smoke can stop them at pushing forward and getting a kill.
Oh, okay. But looks like they're still going to push it. Here we go. Schweppes all alone against the entire Geek Fam squad. DBS the best weapon in this sort of scenario. Let's see if we can pull off a big clutch here. Damn Root switches back to his AUG A3. Swaps, moves in behind. Tosses a nade across. Damn Root super duper low. The nade might not connect at all. And Swaps gets the first knock. And if we finish off Sonics, that's going to be one down for Geek Fam. Couple more to go. Aizen dancing around with the M16. And still, the DBS is making Geek Fam fear. But no, Aizen is prepared for it.
One thing I can say, Sir Cloud, is that Schweppes, oh man, this guy is a dancer. He knows how to dance. He knows how to tango. He knows how to collect those points. I mean, he did not even go down not swinging and not taking someone from the opposition. So, I mean, for me, going up against a full squad and still getting a point under your belt, that's fascinating for me. Again, amazing gameplay coming from Vampire Esports. Unfortunately, they have been kicked out of Miramar. 18th rather, remaining for stage number 5, and we are hearing a lot of trades happening from inside the map. And it looks like Geek Fam this time getting a taste of their own medicine because they're getting challenged by Escalera of T2K.
Oh, and Ajaya had to do Geek Fam a favor by putting pressure back onto Escalera, forcing him to turn back. But Ruse is there. Okay, Ruse with this nade. This nade could be big here. Sent down to the area where Geek Fam is at. Nobody went out. But Ajaya is the one that's still keeping out of Geek Fam. Geek Fam on the outside circle still. They will be forced to move by the blue.
Oh, exactly. Geek Fam, obviously, I mean, they have nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Damn Root eventually needs to give up this place. But T2K, okay, getting shot at by Leo and YOODO Alliance. Didn't exactly see what happened there. So that could buy a little time for the side of Geek. But Ajaya, you cannot escape from Jimmy of YOODO Alliance.
YOODO Alliance sending Jimmy out as the Lone Ranger to steal away elimination points. Now Jimmy OP knows that, okay, time's up. Come back to his teammates because they got bigger fish to fry, which is other teams within the circle. Now for Leo Esports, no circle at all. And if they move further forward, it's going to be Hale Esports. And also YOODO Alliance with the high ground. The fact that they know where Leo is at is going to be harder for them to get across.
Okay, here we go. T2K, 3 elimination points again with a full squad. Always an advantage if you are able to get your team into the last few zones in the game. Still complete. Always a flex right there. Geek Fam, they got eliminated with 1 elimination point. So I can't say that's a totally bad game. As long as you are able to put up some points on the board, I think you're safe. 7 teams remaining. Again, HORAA Esports on your screen. T2K Escalator finds himself on the ground versus Satar of BTR. Playzone, however, also joining into the mixer. The Blue Reaper seems unstoppable right now at stage number 6.
Oh, Jimmy gets one onto Mafia Ninja. Nice play there on the left side. He sees Nooks. Nooks knocked down Jimmy OP, getting 2 back-to-back, but now Himson came into the face of Jimmy, knocking it down and eliminating Jimmy OP. Flax now down on his knees, and Himson should be able to save his teammate Mafia Ninja together with Malik, and now we only have Oleo and Adi look left for YOODO Alliance.
All right, here we go. Malik pulls out a nade, getting ready to throw it up against the Klook of YOODO Alliance. Can Klook actually evade the shot? No, sir. I mean, it's automatic. YOODO Alliance got blown up out of the game.
Well, here we go. Stage 6, top 5 teams left. T2K is the next team to be eliminated. Take it up at its own. Number 5, 3 elimination points. Make that top 4 now. Hale Esports, Leo Esports, HORAA Esports, and BTR. Now these teams scored the chicken dinner today. This could be their moment.
Okay, here we go. Leo now versus HORAA Esports. Malik up front, cooking up the nade. But you know what? Liquid is not letting go of that nade. He's getting ready to throw it up against HORAA. Looking to shut down at least 2 players from this angle. He continues to do so. Right? Not really being aggressive by rushing, but Mafia Ninja, great shot by High Dami. That was a Kobe shot right there. That could be the opening knock. Leo Esports has been waiting for it to go in and seal the deal.
Here we go. Dominating is Leo Esports with 5 eliminations. High Dami now has the high ground. They're looking for more out of BTR. Spraying into the smoke, but nobody is there. BTR's on the rise, but now going to put focus on Satar. Nice headshot by Liquid to knock down Satar. The big man of BTR. Now they can put focus onto the other members of BTR now. On the other side, we have HORAA Esports. This right from Leo. Oh!
HORAA Esports just got eliminated, which brings us down to just 3 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Hale again with a whopping 49.44%, a chance of scoring the chicken dinner. Leo Esports, man, they are taking in a lot of damage. I mean, understandably so, because they're in between BTR and Hale up top. So I don't know how they're going to be escaping with their lives here. A giant just took a heavy damage coming from Luxy, and Luxy continues in to charge and move in for the kill with a micro Uzi.
Oh! But caught out by Liquid. And that's going to be the 10th point for Leo Esports. So now it's between Leo Esports and Hale Esports with the BTI eliminator number 3, 6 elimination points. JR knocked down, Liquid knocked down, looking real good for Hale.
Woohoo! Hale, man. This guy's pretty unstoppable right now. They have the upper hand up against Leo. And you know what? They're not going to let go of this opportunity of scoring the winner with a chicken dinner. We can see C-Sky only cooking up a nade. Oh, man, he has all the ingredients with him. And this could be the best nade that he could throw up against the opposition. Joker, he is laughing so hard right now because they know they're going to be winning the fight.
Yep, it's going to be Haidami last man standing and nothing much you can do about it. Everybody, Hale the King, Hale Esports.
Woohoo! Alright, I did pick Hale Esports. Unfortunately, wasn't able to match that with the right game, but it is still okay, man. These guys are on fire, getting those elimination points, getting those placement points, and of course, catching the winner chicken dinner for the final round today, ladies and gents. This is just day 1 of the grand finals, but man, the action is top notch.
6 elimination points for Hale Esports, so another 16-point team with a chicken dinner. And like what you said, top-notch performance by Hale Esports. And when they talk about Hale Esports, like, they always had that potential, like they've been pushing it, just that they haven't got the chicken dinner, and finally it landed in the last game. Hale Esports, not only at this stage, but during the previous stages as well, they have been really, really hot.
I know, right? Even during the prelims as well as the playoff circuit, I mean, Hale Esports, whatever formula they're working right, and whatever ingredients they put into their sauce, their secret sauce, man, it's tasting good.
Man, we're talking about food right now, and I'm really, really hungry. Yeah, the kimbap, the quack quack, and now we're talking about sauces, man. Can't wait to get my own sauce after this. But other than that, the teams that got the sauce out of this round, Leo Esports, BTR, and HORAA Esports. Man, I came close this round. Again, HORAA.
Yeah.
Again, a very consistent performance by HORAA Esports.
Yeah, they're always part of the last few zones, right? In any games, consistent in getting those elimination points as well. So I guess, you know, even though HORAA Esports wasn't able to land a chicken dinner for today's set of matches, I can still say that they gave us quite a performance for day number 1. Just really putting up a show and not disappointing their fans. And you know how it is when it comes to PUBG Mobile Tournament. I mean, sometimes you just have to find that golden ratio, you know, the right perfect balance in getting those placement as well as the elimination points. And sometimes, no chicken, no problem, as long as you're consistent at getting those kills.
Yeah, let's see which player is consistent this round. We're going to award MVP, and it is a JVOP from YOODO Alive. Although 2 eliminations, but versus the ratio of damage that he came up with, 881. That is a lot of work that he did.
Yeah. But hopefully, you know, with that kind of damage output, I do hope they can switch that into an elimination point, because again, it's the point that matters. Now, top performers for Miramar, we've got Himson of HORAA, the new kid in the block. All right, here we go. Followed by Shreps of Vampire Esports. We've got Cook of YOODO Alliance as well, and Luxy of BTR.
They've been switching around their players. So one round is Zuxi, one round is Luxi, one round is other players. So he came in and he scored himself to be up here in one of the top players. But for the match rankings, so Hale Esports and Leo had the same amount of points, but of course with the chicken dinner, Hale Esports is on top of Leo, followed by BTR with 11 points. Same goes for HORAA Esports. But unfortunately for Falcon, they lost the fight with YOODO Alliance, so it was an early elimination for them. 0 points this time. Same goes for the world champions IAC Esports, 0 points as well, and the PMS champion Boom Esports also 0 points.
Yes, and yeah, that's I mean, going back to what you said with BTR Sir Cloud, that's what I was saying about BIGETRON Red Aliens, is the fact that they cannot really have the twins in one roster, and there's Lapar and then there's the Tar. I mean, they're all MVPs, they're all Michael Jordan, so to speak, and sometimes I guess in terms of like chemistry, it's not well blended just yet. I feel like they're still working out on like the right level of the ingredients. But yeah, they only play with one of the twins. It's always Lapar, Satar, Genfos, or either Luxi or Zuxi.
Yeah, that has always been that composition somehow. You only play with either one of the twins. But let's see, will it be either one of the twins or MVP? But oh, come on, I think we kind of know that this is coming. It's definitely Doc. 21 whooping eliminations today just by himself with a whooping amount of 2,956 damage.
Yep. What's up, Doc? Yeah, here you go. Most valuable player. 21 elimination points, ladies and gents. And you know what? I feel like just by seeing Doc, on the screen, I'll be eating my carrots.
Wow. Well, if you refuse to eat your carrots, the doctor will send an Apex to find you to make sure that you do it. That's 1, 2, 3 for 4 medical vibes. Insane. And we have Ignis from G2K up here as well, and Razy representing PUBG Esports up there. But just look at the average eliminations. Doc is 3.5. His closest teammate is 2.3. That is more than one.
And just like I said, all throughout the competition here, I only saw 2 players that was able to pull off a 1v4 situation. That would be Batman and Doc. So far, I don't see any follow-up just yet. Overall fraggers, we've got Ruthless coming from 4 Miracle Vibes as well. We've got Ignis, we've got High Dammy, we've got Snowboy. You know who I failed to see to be part of the MVP roster and also being part of the overall fraggers? Rowdy.
Well, unfortunately, A1 didn't make it, so yeah, if they did that, probably Rowdy will be up there as well. But now, I guess we'll need to keep an eye on it for the next season. Then hopefully they'll be back for Clash of Giants Season 5 perhaps. But overall rankings now, 4 Brickle Vibes, look at this, 83 points. And look at the gap between them and HORAA Esports. That is crazy.
More than half, I guess? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, 6 matches and 83 points. Man, they're so high up there. Hale Esports moved up for 7 ranks in total. So I guess, yeah, I mean, you're looking at the top 8 best performing teams for the first 6 matches of the Grand Finals, Clash of Giants Season 4. So, yeah, let's see who is at the second page. Playo Esports, FALCONS Force, DEWA United, BIGETRON Red Aliens, YOODO Alliance, Your Gaming, Geek Time, and Vampire Esports. Now, we did say this just a while ago for Cloud that this is just day 1, right? And a lot of things can still happen. We don't even know if this is like really the gameplay that we're gonna be seeing all throughout the grand finals. I'm pretty sure that these guys still don't want to expose their big guns just yet. They don't want to really perform their magic, so to speak, because this is just the start of the matches.
Yeah, especially for page 2 teams. Look at this. These are amazing, huge names. FALCONS Force, BTR, YOODO Alliance. It's unusual to see them on page 2. But maybe like what you said, things might change for them tomorrow because one is maybe they're saving it for the big leagues, or they're just getting to know each other in this new lobby for the finals.
yeah, they would want to remain mysterious, at least for the day number one of the grand finals. But hopefully, come day number two, everyone's gonna be playing at an OP level, so to speak. That's how you guys call it. And yes, for the day summary, if in case you guys missed the action, Sem9 as well as 4 Miracle Vibes, man, this guy's pretty awesome. Pretty impressive gameplay coming from both of the teams here, securing 2 winner chicken dinners. And then we've got P2K Esports coming from Nepal and Hail Esports. Capping our matches for this team.
And now all these rounds, 4 Miracle Vibes in their third game, explosive. 16 eliminations. That is the number to beat now in the grand finals. And of course, that comes together with a lot of damage, a lot of knockouts as well, and also a lot of utilities used. If we compare like the utilities used across all the teams, nobody comes close to the amount of utilities by 4 Miracle Vibes.
They know how to do it. They know what they need to do inside the battlefield, and I believe 4 Miracle Vibes is just showing experience here, and they're well prepared. In getting those elimination points and just really very good with the rotations. That's why it's a very effective gameplay for today's set of matches for 4 Miracle Vibes. I mean, Doc definitely is on their side.
Yeah, the doctor is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Great show here by 4 Miracle Vibes. It's only about the 2 chicken dinners, but the amount of eliminations that they collected throughout. But the next question will be, because we have 3 more days to go, will they be able to maintain consistency? That will be the bigger question to answer. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, that will be all for us. So, Red Queen, I'll let you have the last words.
You know what, guys? I know you enjoyed day number 1 of the grand finals and do expect to get some more action come day number 2. So don't you miss out on that one. Don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube page. We also got TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. That is where we post the overall rankings. Of course, you don't want to miss out on any action whatsoever from inside this tournament and from the community. And of course, if you are paying some love, right, to the organization, don't forget to show us some love too, because we need it, right? We need it. Red Queen and Sir Cloud were very easy people to find, and we made it even easier because our IGNs already displayed down a bit low. So guys, don't forget to follow us. So again, this has been Red Queen and Sir Cloud saying goodbye for our day number 1. See you guys tomorrow.